Hey, what's up, guys? Hope everyone had a great weekend. Yeah, Tim, I'll be live every day this week for the indefinite future. Thanks for asking, man. Hey guys, thanks so much for joining me today. Get started in just a minute here. Alright, good morning. How we all doing today? 6:03 a.m. West Coast USA, coming at you live. Huge day, favorite Wall Street bet stocks. Virgin Galactic's up 30% pre-market, just like we planned. Great stuff, let's hop right into it. No surprise there. Just like our charts planned. Been strategizing for that ever since the hot beverage at $14 last week, 2 weeks ago. What an entry. Congratulations, anyone brave enough to buy the dip. You deserve to get paid. So it should be a good day for that, at least, right? Even if AMC doesn't move too much, but it is up to 2.25%. Not too bad. We'll take all the green we can get. GameStop 176.77. Let's get some sevens in the chat for good luck today. Traders out there. Still pulling a couple of charts up here. Just give me a second. And that's not all. We have a brand new member over the weekend. Welcome aboard, Kylene. Great to have you. Shout out to my VIPs tuning in today. Put out a great video for you guys over the weekend. Make sure you check it out if you haven't yet. It's worth the watch. Some good stuff in that weekend video. Oh, it's over 25 right now. I like the look of that. That's going to be a big opening. Virgin Galactic. That'll put it above the resistance. That's gonna open it above our resistance. Very bullish. There we go. It's gonna open up here, right in between the moving averages. This looks very good. It might continue up from there. There's a huge breakout. That's what we're waiting for. It's too late for entries. It's too late. Sorry, guys. I wish I had more time to accumulate as well. Time's ticking. When stuff dips like that, it's not gonna stay at $14 forever. Lasted one morning. Literally one morning we had to enter at $14. If you didn't make that entry, it's too late. It's way the fuck up here now. Excuse my language. Hope everyone's having a beautiful morning. Sun's coming out already. Polecat's awake. Oh, sure, we'll talk about CTRM. That's an interesting situation. Hey, welcome Michael, Mazina, Pertman, Edstock, Brett, Corey, Powderhound, Brian, Papaya, Faderstock, Voltage Blue, you guys, Charles, Farside. Hey, Headstock, I saw your email about CTRM. I didn't have time to write you back, but we'll talk about it in just a minute here, okay? Hey, JJ, Pontus, Caleb. I'm feeling bullish about Sundial. So I don't know if we're gonna see a huge move on AMC today. If not, it's a perfect day to look at a whole bunch of our other favorite charts. So we'll see what we can find here. See what we can find in a pre-market, guys, because Denwo's looking to make some moves. You already know. It's hot times in the market. I'm having fun making some trades lately. My calls are going to be up a hella lot this morning on Virgin Galactic. Happy about that. They're already up nicely from last week. Entering around 17 in this red breakout box. Normally I wouldn't call this a breakout box, being that it's so low on the chart. Normally a breakout box would be way up here. Hey, shout out to Cameron. Thanks so much, my friend. Showing strong support for Moon Week. There was talk about that. Isn't the blood moon coming or something?
Moon Week KKKKKKKKKKKKKK.
Good news, my friends. Mrs. Robot Assistant is on our side. It should be working better today. I spent time over the weekend trying to fix the chat up, fix up the robot voice. I think we're in good shape with that today. Very important. I'm excited about it anyway. So now she should speak no matter what you say, if you swear, and regardless of the donation size. Shameless plug in the chat. Streamlabs. So if this opens above 25, that'd be interesting. There's a good chance it'll fade out throughout the day, but nonetheless, I'll take it. It's a great start. It is undeniably heading in the right direction from the $14 entry. That's what really counts. It's not about pre-market, it's about it's up a lot from $14.
Let's fucking go Virgin Galactic and AMC.
I already knew that was J-Big before I read the name. Thanks for the 7, J-Big. Congrats on your Virgin Galactic $14 entry, huge stuff. Let's look at that real quick. What kind of profits that is from here. From J-Big's entry, 80%. It's awesome. 80%, guys, in what? A week? Just over a week? Not even 2 weeks here? On a bullish, long-term, fundamental American space company. I don't think it's going back to 14, I'll tell you that much. Pull up one of our other epic playlists. So AMC's trending up this morning. So is CTRM, you know. I understand it's gonna open very, very low this morning on CTRM, 3677. But this might trend up throughout the day. This might go back to 45 cents. I I'm not convinced it's gonna stay down 13% today. Not at all. Most likely, what this really is a big fake out shakeout for long-term holders, investors, panic selling on that bearish news. It's not actually bearish, it depends how you look at it. So it's a reverse split situation, meaning instead of like Tesla where they split one share into 5 or 10, they're taking 10 shares of Castor Maritime, combining them into one single share. It's not going to change the market cap, however, so your portfolio is worth the same amount. Nothing technically has changed here with the value, the share price, the market cap, the company's financials, profits, nothing. It's just a psychological thing, essentially. They want to change this number. They don't want to say 36 cents. They want to times it by 10. Call it $3.70 instead of 37 cents. It's down 23.77% past month. So essentially, there's short-term trader stuff going on right now. This is paper handing. This is that last final shakeout, that test of your emotions. Are you bullish? Are you bearish? I wouldn't change my my personal thesis on it. Right now it's probably the worst time to do that. So if you're bullish on it, you're probably gonna want to remain bullish on this thing. I don't think it's a good idea to change your mind based upon that news, especially when it's still in the green buy box here. As long as it's holding this general area, it's looking in good shape. If it were to break below here, I would get more concerned for people who are holding this heavily, holding large positions of this. A break below the green buy box, this is going to be essentially the bull's line in the sand, this 30-cent level here, psychological level. So if it started hitting 29 cents, it would start to look a lot more bearish. Until it does that, it is in the whatever color you want to make it. I mean, should we make it gold? Would that make you guys feel more bullish about it? Does that help? Now it's a gold buy box. Does that make it feel better? I'm just playing. So, just like Virgin Galactic the other day, green buy box area. That's what we're looking at here. This is the dip down to the bottom of the hot beverage. See? Here's our hot beverage from a long time ago. It's right in the bottom of our hot beverage, just like Virgin Galactic last week before it went up here. So I'll tell you what, if I had to guess, I would guess that this thing's heading up here soon, based on what we just saw on the SPCE chart. Don't let this fool you. Just pre-market red. Remember AMC went green after hours a week or two ago? It went up to almost $16 after hours on AMC. That fooled a lot of people. That didn't hold up at all whatsoever the next day. Be careful with the pre-market after hours right now. They're playing head games. They're trying to trick people. Big money's not concerned about these prices. They're playing it up and down. Oh, interesting. Blue Lodge is accumulating some more CTRM. So with that reverse split, the best part about it, why I like that, why Denwo likes this, it's gonna it's gonna remove that risk of delisting. You have to specify what asset you're talking about, Komodo. Guys, if you ask about entries and exits, I need to know what ticker you're trading. Oh, still waking up. Captain was feeling a little seasick this morning. Apologies if I'm not too energetic this morning. I'm sure you weren't expecting that anyway. We'll chill out, have a relaxing morning, just see how we're gonna let the trades come to us. We're not gonna jump a trade. We're not gonna get overexcited about the green like on Virgin Galactic. So guys, I've already been talking to people over the weekend who want to enter this. Oh, thanks so much. It's just appreciate the positivity in the chat, the well wishes. It's no big deal. It's just once in a while Captain gets morning sickness. But I'm still here for you guys, with you guys. Good, bad, or ugly. If I don't feel prime, I don't care. The market's not gonna wait. I gotta be here with the crew. We just talked about the reverse split. I'm not done yet though, Lois, so good timing. I just wanted to mention real quick, so on Virgin Galactic, I've already been talking to people over the weekend about entries on this thing. Look, for me personally, it's too late. I'm not trying to enter here, guys. When it's up significantly in a week, it's up 60% in the last week. I was entering back here. I wanted to be entering more this week over here. Not after it's gone up 60%, okay? So if honestly, I was telling people, it's not a bad idea. If you don't have any, if somebody's just holding $100 of this, I would want to have more than that. So even though that's not the perfect entry, Lois, here you go, Lois. So on CTRM is the chart. It's still very much right in the middle of the green buy box accumulation area down here. So this looks like a dip buy opportunity. This is an entry on CTRM today, this morning, that dip. If you're bullish, you gotta stay bullish on this thing, but it reminds me of Virgin Galactic, so I want to talk about that for entries, because it's too late for Denwo. I'm not trying to enter up here. I saw this coming a couple weeks ago, that's why I entered down here. It perfectly followed our projection, guys, the whole time, these green up arrows. So there's no surprise here whatsoever. Now that it's popped out here, a real true breakout from this falling wedge. Huge falling wedge in orange is the breakout we've been waiting for, guys. It's looking to potentially come to $30 today, I'm not joking. Anyway, that's why I wouldn't be entering here when it's flying up. I already entered. If I didn't have very much, it would be a different story, and I would still be considering entries, because this is still a great entry for long term. It's not the perfect entry. Yeah, that was good conversation on Discord, JBake, about CTRM. Hey JJ, we're chilling, trading some sundial this morning. 6:22 a.m. here. Shout out to my global audience members tuning in from all around the world. You guys rock. particularly our friends, our German friends overseas holding AMC. Let me pull that chart up. This chart's pretty nice too. It's a Realty Income Corp, but this is a very different asset, very different stock than AMC. This was for Joseph. Not sure if he's here this morning. Just charting it for him last night. So Denwo is up late, charting, planning, strategizing for the day ahead. We're potentially make some moves this morning as well. I'm ready to go. Still have some profits from that ride trade last week. So we'll see what we can find here in the pre-market. If not the pre-market, once stuff starts moving, we should have a pretty clear idea of how the week's gonna unfold here. That's why today is important, being Monday. Yeah, so just one last time to make it very clear for people who are considering Virgin Galactic today. I don't want you to enter too high and then get wrecked, alright? So honestly, for long term, it's still a good entry. Anything under this yellow line right here, this yellow diagonal, that's going to be your long-term accumulation zone, essentially. That's like CCIV under 30. Because you're still looking at a nice 100%, 200% from that level targets. So for a long-term swing trade, there's nothing wrong with that. That's a great trade. And it's not even about the profit so much, guys, on Virgin Galactic, okay? What was beautiful about this chart is not the green upside potential here. That's not even the best part about this chart. So, okay, that's your reward. That's a nice 250% reward upside potential from $25, right? Sounds great. That's not the important part. The important part is that this is a relatively low risk trade, so it's not even about the profit potential here on the SPCE chart. It's really about the low risk, the hype, the excitement about it, the successful test flight. We got our first shark bait in the chat. Off the plank they go. Yeah, so I would prefer a lower risk entry like that, especially on something like this, guys. A rocket ship company, I mean, that's pretty low risk when it's retraced significantly over the past couple months. I mean, from that very bottom 80%, that's ridiculous. It's hard to believe that SPCE came down as low as 80% in a couple months. Hey, good morning, James. Lenny, Joe Warren, Mike, Komodo, Jacob. Oh, right. I forgot that, that's funny. There's probably a couple of Moon Boys joining us this morning, because, the thumbnail, $100 AMC target on the thumbnail. I almost made the thumbnail about Virgin Galactic this morning. I thought about it. I don't want to upset our AMC holders. We're still very bullish on AMC. We're just not charting it quite as hardcore lately. There's no need to. Most important thing about AMC right now is the weekly chart. I figure that the OGs and the longtime viewers understand what's going on with the thumbnails. We have those targets. It's just gonna take a while to get to those targets on AMC. We have $100 AMC target. It's just it might take till next year, okay? It's not really clickbait. It's just some people click on it thinking I'm gonna say we're going to $100 today. That's not really what I mean. Yeah, I totally agree, Pertman. That's what's interesting. I'm super glad that people have been excited about other trades that we're watching, because there are some hot picks right now. There's some good stuff going on. It's not all about AMC, especially not on this channel, guys. No way. This one we analyzed the other day, pre-market, as a day trade long opportunity. It rocketed off right that day. It went a nice 75% from that entry on the morning. 75% that day. One day. How about CVM when we caught another 70% breakout one day? Kaboom! CVM. Guys, CVM's looking better. We haven't checked this chart in a while. Just to throw that out there for anyone who's been waiting for an entry signal on this. It's looking better. If it can get above this moving average. I have no idea if any of the members are still eyeing this asset, still trading it or not, but we did spot that nice pump that one day. So I mean, it's kind of like, in a way, it's almost like forget AMC sometimes when it comes to the day trading. So that's the idea. We don't want to be day trading AMC. We really don't. It's short-sighted to be day trading AMC. It's really a long-term holding accumulation play. That's what the squeeze stuff is all about. Bulls accumulating AMC, driving the price higher and higher and higher over a long time. I don't know if we're gonna see like a 500% pump one day on the AMC, but if we do, it's probably not even gonna happen for another few weeks or something. It's gonna take some time here, so it's not really. We can analyze the day trading chart. We can always check out the chart and see what it's doing, see how it's looking, but in terms of scalping, in terms of entries, exits, etc., I can't really recommend day trading, scalping AMC. Alright, well, SPCE is going red actually. It's opening red. It's trying. It pretty much opened right at $25, so it is looking to put in some red here, but I'm not sure where. It's gonna bounce at some point here. It's just a question of, will it come all the way back down to the real support around 22? I don't know. It might not after all that news over the weekend, but so things open pretty high and they're putting in red. GameStop didn't even open up whatsoever. It's just going down right away immediately. Hey, Wolf Street from San Antonio. Zig Stardust, cheers. Dave, Gary, morning. Hope everyone had a great weekend. Yeah, so it's gonna be tough to be making some trades this morning. I haven't put orders in. Okay, Black Bear's going red too. Black Bear's probably looking to retest his trend line here. This is a good entry on BlackBerry, this area confluence down below, 810. Hey, thanks so much. It's River Ninja. Appreciate the 7s, my friend. I know our robot's set and ready to go. I don't even think I have the alerts pulled up. Let me double check that and make sure. Sorry, she didn't read your message, River Ninja. I was working on it over the weekend. I think she's looking better today. Okay, sundial red too. So these are, don't be fooled here. These might be fake out shakeouts, guys. I'm not convinced at all just yet. This might be a big fake out shakeout sundial. Some of the other charts as well. Let me make sure I have the alerts pulled up, ready to go. And we do have a new vote today as well on Discord. If you haven't voted yet, hop on over, make your voice heard. Some good ones. QS getting a bunch of votes, COS, and then DM. Bunch of the suggestions from last week. I will take more suggestions today at some point for tomorrow. And of course, with the donations, I'm always happy to pull up a chart, guys, if you're actively supporting the show. Alright, we'll trust that robot assistant will come back later in the day. Got it all locked and loaded. Hey exec, morning man. Honestly, I think BlackBerry is looking nice, and Cosmo too. Super appreciate the 7s, Cosmo. Cheers, I hope you enjoy the Discord, by the way. I was happy to see that you made it in there. Alright, Denwo has a bunch to do this morning. I'm gonna pop through some charts. I'm looking to enter something potentially this morning. I don't want to wait too long. Double checking the robot. She should be talking, guys. I was checking it last night, testing it. I'm gonna try changing a setting, see if it helps at all. Hopefully this helps. Settings look good. Hey Patrick, the US markets are open, yeah. We've been open 7 minutes. Stuff's kicking off already. Bit of green across the board at the moment. Might not hold up. Don't be fooled. Look at this chart for AMC. This is a more bullish looking chart here. Beta list, it's always a good time to accumulate crypto. It's a good idea to accumulate some crypto. It's a bad idea to go all in on crypto. It's about as simple as I could say it. Hey, good morning, Jerry. Hope you had a nice weekend, bro. So this is one of our more bullish charts for AMC. It is a longer term chart. I like the look of it. There's no need to stare at the 5-minute chart when this one looks so nice. Yeah, Virgins, people are buying this, even at 24 bucks. Alright, I'm not sure what I'm trying to enter this morning, guys. I'm really not. I have some ideas, but I'm gonna write them down so I don't forget. I have 4 things. Well, there's more, but let's check these 4 out. Oh. I was meaning to adjust our Wall Street Bet Live logo too, you guys, so you can read the ticker in the corner. Let me know if you like that more. I'm gonna adjust the logo up in the corner. Does that look better? See the ticker? Should be somewhat better now. People want to read the ticker name on the chart, so see the ticker and the company there. Okay. Didn't quite get around to it. There was so much stuff going on over the weekend. Lots and lots of news. Companies, space, Caster Maritime, all of it. AMC, much chatter about AMC, as always. Alright, people like that, cool. I'll leave it like that for now. AMC 1251, so yeah, this is, when you look at it this way, guys, there's a gold support range right here. I think this is looking inherently bullish this morning, AMC, this week. I think we're going to see higher targets this week. We might see $16 end of week, end of month. End of month target, AMC, $16. I'm not fucking around. That's a real target. We need it to get back in the purple box here. If it does, it's looking to go to that short-term target up there. That's not speculation. That's not hype. There's no good news or anything that would drive that. It just, that's what this chart looks like right now. I like this chart. It's a pretty bullish chart as long as it can hold this gold buy box area, essentially. It's not a buy box for Denwo. It is for some people. For retail holders and accumulators, is a buy box fund, AMC. So yeah, I'm definitely not entering Virgin Galactic. How's Bay doing today? Okay, somewhat just pushing into this resistance, guys. CCIV is looking to go. I'm gonna enter some CCIV today, not much. I'm gonna take a dice roll on it. This shit's looking to pop soon. CCIV is getting ready. I'm serious, it really is. It is interesting on CCIV Bay. I really like the look of this for this week, end of month. So it's the 24th. Okay. Wow. Yeah, the calls are super green, and somehow the price is red on CCIV right now. The calls are up like 50% today. It doesn't even matter. People are just loading up calls on CCIV. That's pretty nuts, guys. Yeah, we'll check CCXI, Josh. Just give me a couple minutes here. I'm gonna be checking out some trades on my phone, guys, so just bear with me for 5-10 minutes this morning here while we're going through some charts pretty quick. AMC is going green, so that's all you need to know about it at the moment. I'm looking at Sundial here. I'm looking at CCIV. Let's see, it's just under 20, so that's interesting. Oh, you know what? I was on. I was still on the Virgin Galactic calls that are up 50% today. Yeah, this is interesting, guys. Very interesting. I think we might see some big stuff this week, so I'm not trying to wait too long to make entries this morning, especially when something's red like this. I'm just glad CCIV didn't open up like Virgin Galactic did, because I wouldn't even have a chance to enter it right now. So at least we still have a chance to enter these things right now. Alright. Taking a dice roll on CCIV Bay. Liking a look at this. Yeah, this is looking primed, at least for short term. I'll tell you guys more. Alright, so I'll explain more about my positions, I suppose. But not right now. It's too intense right now. There's too much volatility. Morning, Mayday, King Genie, Christopher, PJ, hey guys, Josh, VES, Michael Shepard. AMC is moving. That's looking great. Alright, so I'll show you what I'm checking out. CCIV, BlackBerry. I've been accumulating. Oh shit, it's pumping already. I've been accumulating BlackBerry. That didn't take long, guys, to turn green on BlackBerry today. So yeah, you can't wait too long if you've been thinking over the weekend. One of these is looking to hit. I'm throwing in some dice rolls, guys. Feeling lucky. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. Denwo needs some good luck this week, guys. BlackBerry, CCIV, taking some gambles, dice rolls. Thanks so much for the sevens. Really means a lot. Not even joking. Really does. I seriously need some good luck this week for those. Now, I'm not risking very much. It's not a huge, it's not breaking the bank. It's just fun little trades here and there. Trading's not all funs and games. Sometimes it is. Alright, so that's looking good. IDEX is another one I'm eyeing IDEX. Don't forget about IDEX. I have a very small position on it. Honestly, I think I literally have $100 of IDEX. It's like nothing, and no offense to anyone that's your whole portfolio or anything. That's all good, but for what the trade I'm trying to make on this is a perfect entry for a long. It's retesting this resistance breakout here. It's looking to go higher. I might accumulate some more of that. Another one, MindMed. I really like the look of MindMed for long term. I'm not so sure short or mid-term here. I don't know, but it's probably gonna come back here at least. We might have some more time on MindMed, but that's looking great for long term here on MindMed. So I'm thinking about scooping up a tiny bit of MindMed too. At least some to have my foot in the door, or whatever they say. My foot in the game, or whatever. I'm telling you, I think MindMed's one of those ones we're all gonna forget about and check it in 6 months and be like, what the fuck? Like, how did MindMed go to like $30? Like, way up here on the charts. Who knows? Everyone might forget about this. We check it one day and it's way up here. There's some huge potential with this chart. I've seen stuff like this go on long-term bull runs for years and years in the future. 10x, 20x potential on MindMed. Long-term. If it continues and a bull run over the long term, guys, that's what we need it to do. It's not guaranteed to do that. They could go bankrupt. Apologies about the language. Feeling unfiltered here. When the markets are popping like this, language is the last thing on my mind. I'm trying to emphasize how intense these conditions are. We don't have forever to be making our minds. AMC is going green. So, just like people waiting to enter AMC under $10, we might not get this chance for very much longer. On MindMed, on CCIV, on all of it, guys, all of it. They're all looking primed. At least these charts, the ones I'm keeping up with on the everyday here, the ones that I'm showing you. Yeah, so at least we're not dealing with all that red BS where it's just downwards choppiness all day, every day for weeks and weeks, right? Now we're seeing stuff take off. This is good. This is what we've been waiting for months, 2-3 months. We've been just waiting every day trying to find the bottom on these stocks, and I think we're starting to see some bottoms. Alright, with all that being said, I'm doing it, no hesitation. Let's go. It did not fill on MindMed. What's MindMed doing? Why is my order not filling? It should get filled here. And there it goes. Alright, Denwo's in MindMed. Done. I bought the dip on MindMed. For long term, I just want some just in case. I don't know what I don't know what's really gonna happen here. This is a pretty speculative chart. It's also brand new concept. It has a tiny market cap as well. I was looking at the market cap last night on MindMed, and it's like a $3 million market cap on this company, guys. It's tiny. It's tiny. Investing $1,000 in MindMed allows you to have a significant position in the stock. It gives you a fairly significant holding. Compared to AMC, $1,000 gets you what? 100 shares? You can get quite a few shares of MindMed here. So I'm showing y'all because MindMed and talking about it for minutes here instead of just 1 minute real quick showing you. I want you to soak in this chart for a minute here, because I'm gonna pull it up every once in a while. We can take a look at it, and I suspect over the long term people are gonna be shocked by what this chart does. This looks like an altcoin. This stuff like this, I mean, this looks like Chainlink last year, okay? Not sure what you're talking about. H1ST Fox. Alright, I still got some dry powder. IDEX is my next target. IDEX it is. What can we do here on IDEX? Yeah, this looks like altcoins when they went right before they went on bull runs for 2 years straight, pulling 10x profits. That's what this chart looks like, my friends. Okay, there's a couple different chat boxes. H1 Fox. Maybe try one of the other chats. I think there's a chat box down below. If you resize the window or something. Alright, no more slowing down, no more hesitation. IDEX looks perfect. I'm not waiting, I'm just checking the price, the strikes I'm going for. I like to look at $3, $3.50 strikes. That's reasonable. Even the $3.50 is not bad, okay? I don't want to be overly optimistic about it. I'm going with 3. Done. Good luck with your trades, everyone, this morning. I'm sure I'm not the only one. Hey, J-Bake, getting some mind med. Cool, man. Oh, Cosmo too? Alright, right on, guys. I'm glad Denwo's not the only one feeling bullish about MindMed. Now, set it and forget it. That's one, just sweep that one under the rug. MindMed, that long-term hold, it's gonna be like CTRM or NAKD. It's not gonna be worth watching it all the time, trying to trade it up and down. MindMed's gonna be one to just chill on for a couple of years, and let's see what it can do. It's very, very early on MindMed, on that whole industry. Extremely early. We're in the stealth phase. It's only because of our awesome community discussing it in a mature way from a business standpoint on MindMed, right? Look at IDEX going from the resistance, bouncing right off the wall. I need to clarify something. So sometimes I say resistance when it's below the trend line. Resistances are supposed to be above, up here. These are resistances above. These are supports below. AMC. Yeah, it's looking nice. So the purple box, guys. We need to get a purple box. So, alright. Let me clarify something though. This is important because resistances are up here in orange and yellow. This is the resistances down below in gold, blue. These are the supports, right? But sometimes I'll say it the other way around. Like, so these green ones, I'll say stuff like, oh, well, if this comes back down to the resistance, I'll call this a resistance. And that's unintuitive when I'm saying it like that. when I'm calling it a resistance below instead of a support, what I mean by that is we haven't fully confirmed it as a support. We don't know for sure that it is a support yet because it hasn't tested it as support, so it's still resistance. This is still resistance right now, trying to push the price down. If it can stay here, build support, it'll become support, but so that's kind of what I've started to describe these trend lines as. So basically, until they become a valid confirmed support line, I'm going to continue to call them a resistance. So for example, this purple box is a support box. It's a bull box in purple. When it gets up in here, it should start grooving, moving and grooving. But right now, it's a resistance still. So until they actually become valid supports, I'm gonna keep calling them a resistance. Alright, what else we got? Denwo has 30 leftover firepower. Might as well take a small dice roll on something else. IDEX continuing, guys. These are ones. IDEX and MindMed. And BlackBerry for that matter. BlackBerry, I would group that in the same category. They're not being talked about right now. I don't know why. People forgot about these stocks. BlackBerry is today might be the day for BlackBerry. Just like AMC climbing out of its gold bull box. AMC was down here this morning, now it's up here. BlackBerry. This thing's gonna start moving, I'm telling you. It's gonna start moving very quickly one day here. Catch people by surprise before we all realize it. BlackBerry's gonna be $10, so it's I'm showing you that as an entry because it's not going to be an entry forever. AMC's in the purple bull box is looking good, so now I'm not going to call this isn't really a resistance now. If it can stay in purple, it's going to be support. We're waiting for this to turn into support. The green line's the purple. If it can stay up here, we'll call it support. For now, it is currently resistance. It's trying to push it down. It's a good day for AMC. This is why we stayed calm last week, held strong. We weren't worried about that red last week. We know the larger picture is very bullish on AMC. And they're still acting as resistance, putting that red in. We'll check back with that in a minute. I wonder if Nokia's done anything yet. Yeah, Nokia's looking great too. It's just a slower mover here. Hey Dave Smith, do you mind going into more detail what you mean by that exactly? That you're concerned your happiness depends so much on this stuff? Maybe we can talk about that. Sounds like an interesting topic if you want to elaborate. Sounds good, Mike Perez. Patience is key here. we're starting to see nice movement. So for instance, on sundial here, it is a safer entry up here once it starts going green further. 80-cent area on sundial, that would be a safer entry than down here right now. Oh no, well, you can talk nonsense too. I'm sure you're not the only one who feels that way, Dave, so I'd be happy to comment on it. I just don't know if specifically what you mean by it, so I don't want to assume anything. Okay. I'm sure NAKD is at an accumulation zone. NAKD. I'm not worried about NAKD whatsoever. Huh. CCIV is having some trouble at 20 bucks, but it's way too early to tell. It's still holding this support area for now. I really hope we see over 20 on CCIV this week, particularly because I put my money where my mouth is. I'm expecting a breakout this week on CCIV. This high intensity pink zone, getting back into this green box area. I'm not totally confident about it, but if it's gonna do what Virgin Galactic did, it's looking nice. We should see some movement soon on CCIV. Speaking of which, we gotta check that out now that the market's been open for a bit here. It's been open, oh wow, yeah, so big day, Virgin Galactic is holding up at $25 area. I wouldn't be entering here. I'm certainly not exiting here. So this is kind of no man's land for day trading on space. Excuse me. Alright, Dave Smith responded about his happiness. Okay, you're talking about caring so much about making money. I'm curious though if you mean, so about making money, I'm curious if you mean in terms of trading in the charts, like a trading addiction per se, or just in general in life. And this is, you're trying to do that through trading. I'm curious which one, because that makes a difference. And just out of curiosity, let's look at CCXI for people who are rolling the dice on that. It's not done anything, but that's a good thing. Remember, on CCXI, all we needed to do is hold sideways long enough to blast off someday. I'm expecting it within the month. As long as it doesn't take another leg down, it should be good. I'm just breezing through some charts because I'm still making entries, so I'm checking some stuff out here. Okay. This doesn't look too bad on some of these charts. AMC looks great at the moment. The other ones don't look bad. They're not necessarily blasting off, but they are holding as support, so I'm not really concerned with our other charts this morning going red, like Sundial. In fact, I'm about to pick up $30 of it with the leftover from my other trades. While I have the opportunity, I'm not going to hesitate and plan about it all day long. I've been wanting some more Sundial, so might as well get the last $30 worth of it rather than just holding cash on my account, right? I can go to the bank if I want to just hold cash on my account. Cool. I think I'm good, guys. I'm gonna catch up with the chat. Locked and loaded. I have some dice rolls going for this week, for next month. All of it. I like these stocks. I'm not risking much. My trading portfolio is super green this morning, so I don't even give a shit if I lose those dice rolls, guys. I really don't. $100 dice roll for next week is not a big deal when you're throwing thousands around, when your portfolio's bouncing thousands every day. So it's okay to take some small trades like that once in a while, but I would never risk a substantial position of my whole portfolio on a trade for next week, counting on it for sure to happen next week. That's why it's a dice roll. Yeah, it was a $1 call, Tim. $1 strike price on Sundial. They're very cheap, so I mean, honestly, and I'm not recommending options, but for options traders tuning in, Sundial calls, leap calls, very cheap. $25 for a Sundial call. Yeah, I agree, Tim. They are very cheap. When you're talking $20, $30 for a call for something like that, for a Wall Street bet stock, usually, alright, an equivalent call for Virgin Galactic, you know how much that would be? A lot. A lot more than $20, probably closer to $500. Catching up with the chat. Because I missed what that guy said about his happiness. Well, we can talk about it all today. I'm not really planning on doing hardcore charting today. I want to see what happens with our previous projections. It's about that time where we have a lot of ideas on our charts, like on AMC, there's just so much potential here, but it would be stupid to, or it would just be short-sighted and naive of us to assume anything about the price action here. I want to just let it play out on the chart that we already have. I don't want to try and say it's going to go up today, it's going to go down today. We don't really know. Let's just see what happens on our chart that we already have. Oh, cheers, Dave. It's not, you're all good, man. You're not messing with the vibe at all. I think it's important because if you're saying that about happiness, well, in trading, you can't be the only one. There's probably hundreds of other people watching right now feeling the same way as you, Dave. I'm happy to talk about that today. Chase can relate. Cosmo said you're not alone. Yeah, so we can hop into all that psychology and happiness and money. That'll be a fun lesson beyond the charts today. I'm gonna save it for this afternoon, I think. I don't want to start delving into those huge concepts just yet. I'm still waking up. Well, it's weird, right? Because some people are feeling uncertain today, feeling disappointed in AMC. I'm pretty pumped, guys. Our charts are looking great. Like sundial here, this looks pretty bearish on the 5-minute chart. This doesn't look so nice on sundial, these two double red candles coming through. It might be a fake out. We don't really know yet. I don't trust this from a long-term perspective. I don't even care. Because it's just, I'm trying to be accumulating this as close to this long-term moving average as possible here. And we might not have forever to do that on sundial, guys. I don't think it's going to stay sideways like this for very long. I think it's going to start moving real soon to some bigger volatile pumps. I noticed that about HCMC. We should take a look at that on the chart. So, alright, I'm gonna pop over to a couple of charts real quick. We gotta start with CTRM though, being that big gap down from the after hours on Friday. It's down 12.5% on the day. I stick to that. Don't be fooled here. If you're bullish on CTRM, it's time to stay bullish. I think there's short-term day trading, panic selling, insider trading kind of stuff going on right here on CTRM during the after hours. They dropped the price before anyone could even make a real trade on it during the after hours, right? Somebody's accumulating this. I don't know who. Well, I do. Denwo is, but other people in the chat too. But I have a sneaking suspicion that there's a big buyer, a big whale, who's accumulating as much CTRM as possible in this green box. And they're just playing with the price, trying to get cheap shares down at the lower end of this green box. I don't think it's gonna break below this green box, ever. I really don't. I don't see this going below 30 cents. If this is the worst that happens with that reverse split news, then we're in great shape for CTRM. Maybe it's priced in already, right here, right now, and looking to go higher. I mean, so for long-term holders, there's nothing bad here, really. I understand you wake up, you see CTRM down 10%, it looks scary. Oh, Becky's the whale. Okay, there we go. We found you. Becky's the whale on CTRM. I think PJ too, right? And Denwo, don't leave me out. I'm trying to accumulate more of this, but obviously I entered other positions this morning. Cause we don't know how long this is gonna take, so I'm gonna remain bullish on this thing pretty much until it goes to zero. If it doesn't, that's what's interesting about this, guys. Alright, to be real, keep it real. I think everyone's, not everyone, I don't mean this so generally, but I think everyone's looking at this in the wrong way here, with this going down so much. Honestly, okay, so what's the bear case? It goes to zero, right? What if, imagine this, imagine it doesn't go to zero, imagine it turns bullish and doesn't ever come down to zero because it's a solid fundamental lockdown recovery stock pick. Well, we're probably near the bottom then. This has huge potential. If it's not going to zero, it's going this way. It's gonna go much higher. If it's not gonna go bankrupt, it's looking to go much higher, guys. So the way I'm looking at this trade is there's two strong possibilities. One, it goes to zero, goes bankrupt, everyone gets screwed. I hope that doesn't happen. I don't see it happening. Two, we're near a true bottom, a true floor of support for long term, and this thing's looking to blast off and go 5x, 10x from here. These are the big moves that we're looking for. These are the things, if you want to roll the dice, if you're interested in high risk, high reward trades where you can make tons of money if it works out, these are the kind of charts you want to find. Yeah, pretty much, Sig. This is a YOLO play. Hey, Zig Stardust, is that you in the chat? Yeah, okay, so sure, their ownership is a bit sketchy, I agree. Whoa. When I was talking about a big buyer accumulating CTRM, I didn't mean one buyer. I mean there's multiple big buyers. There's probably multiple institutions and smart money trying to accumulate down in this area. Oh, phone name, gotcha. Just double checking. Okay, yeah. Jobo, this is, we're speculating that perhaps the reverse split is priced in for the most part on this huge gap down, this huge red opening today. This is the reflection of the reverse stock split being on the chart here, is what it looks like. Question is it going lower now? It might, but it's got strong support right here. If it's not going to zero, it's looking to turn around real soon. Hopefully this week we'll see it turn green again, guys. I'm not too concerned with that. For sure, Zig. Sounds good, man. I'm about to do the same in a bit here. Shout out to my sundial traders this morning. Hope everyone's having an awesome morning. I was crushing it all weekend. It's like the Friday never ended. We're right back in it. I'm looking for some movement today on the charts. That's what we want to see. Like on Virgin Galactic. Ah, and it is retracing, so there you go. It appears there's going to be an entry opportunity on space today on Virgin Galactic. The lower this comes, the better entry on SPCE. It is a dip entry opportunity after a huge breakout. Day traders are taking profits up here. I'm not, but speaking of which, I am curious just for fun. Even with this red, I wonder how much the position I entered last week has gone up. Just one position on Virgin Galactic. Yeah, that's up a good 150%. Not too bad. 150% green since last week. Virgin Galactic. Feeling good about that. That's why we're popping through these charts. That's why I'm diving deep into the technical analysis, looking to spot nice entry opportunities for this week, next month, next year, for that matter, MindMed. Alright, people in the chat talking about sundial too. Oh guys, CCIV's putting some red. I don't like the look of that. I want CCIV to start turning green soon. It's fine. It's just annoying. It's annoying that we're seeing green on Virgin Galactic and not so much on CCIV, because they're both SPACs. They're both similar charts. And of course we are seeing some red on our other charts, so that's pretty standard right now. Here's the support on CCIV. It's going to be that $19 level, so it's just kind of annoying because I'd rather see some nice green today. I'd rather see it go over 21 than back to 19. It's fine for long term, it doesn't change anything, but that is some red coming through on the short term here. It's breaking through support, so the question is it gonna stay down here all day long? I hope not, that's all. I don't want it to. I do have a gamble on this for the end of the week too, so I don't have forever for CCIV to stay sideways here. I want it to start moving green soon. Today, tomorrow. Or else I'm going to start to reevaluate that trade, because I'm looking for this to break out in the near future. Yeah, so the further out we go on CCIV, the better it's gonna look. Like even just the 2 hour, the moving averages are right below here, so we might find support on these moving averages. it's just a local resistance, so that's the problem, is it's a short-term hard resistance. So unfortunately it's trying to find some support right now. I would rather it be continuing to push higher and higher. It's probably looking to do that still later this week from this blue box area, but what I don't want to see happen is this all week long, just sideways, 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 right? I want to see it really start trending up soon. Get back into this green box, just like AMC was doing in its purple box there. Or like so, in this red box. Magic circle vibes. So this is what I'm waiting for on those other charts. This is what I'm expecting to happen sometime this week, perhaps. I hope. CCIV. So that chart is just, it looks similar to this, where it's just holding around 19. So imagine this area is 19 on CCIV, and it's just holding 19. It doesn't look so great, it's putting in red, and then all of a sudden it takes off one day. So I'm waiting to see that on CCIV. Hopefully it happens sooner rather than later. It's been playing around in the $20 area for a long time now, a whole month or 2 months. It's been just chopping around $18, $19, $20. That's why we're not trying to day trade it necessarily. Yeah, naked, just naked and CTRM look almost exactly the same. Sundial, all three of them. Naked and Sundial, look at this day trading 5-minute chart right here. How it's almost like a fork. Almost looks like a fork or something. Now the naked chart, that's Sundial. So we have the same exact thing right here, the fork pattern thing. They're almost the same exact chart on naked and Sundial. It's weird. So they're gonna behave pretty similarly. The good news, if one of them starts popping, another is gonna move soon after. Just catching up with the chat. Let me know if there's any issues, Jacob Stevenson. Nice, J-Bake, that sounds fire. I think it's about that time, guys, so really appreciate everyone tuning in this morning. Having a good time already in the chat. We're gonna take our quick 5-minute intermission here. Probably make another hot beverage. Cheers. See you in just a few minutes. I'll leave GameStop and AMC on the chart. Don't be fooled by the red this morning. GameStop's actually pushing green. Huge resistance, 195 GameStop. Just 2-3 more minutes, guys. AMC is popping. Making a hot beverage. Alright. Got my hot beverage. Hey, welcome back, traders. Thanks for your patience. Feeling much better now. Good to go. Trades are on track. I like the look of the movements this morning. We're seeing nice green come through. AMC's in the bear box. Whatever you want to call it. If you want to call it a bear box, it's fine. If you want to call it a bull box, that works too right now. It's not necessarily one or the other at the moment. It's just an important box. Either way, it's a high intensity box. Let's call it that. Just like CCIV with the magic circle. High intensity box, AMC. It's looking to go back to the top, higher end of this box. $14, $14.40 area, short term today. Short term target. So that long scalp on AMC from Friday is still in effect, guys. Remember that we were talking about going long on AMC on that dip on Friday? It would be up 9% already. Oh, great question, Kevin Smith. He asked, how many support and resistances does it take to make a high intensity box? So this box isn't actually coming from the supports or the resistance lines on the chart. This box is coming from a different area. Oh, we'll know if a squeeze is happening, Kimberly, because AMC will be over $20. If AMC goes to $20 today, a squeeze is happening. That's how we'll know. If AMC stops at 14 today, that's not a squeeze. That's a continuation of a bull trend, of an uptrend over long term. Looking to make that next leg higher. That's what's cool on the long-term chart. This isn't just a short-term pump here. If we go to the daily chart here, guys, this might be the next leg up for AMC here. We might, you know what? I don't want to be overly bullish, like I said. I'm not really trying to put targets on AMC for trading right now, for day trading, but if it holds here today, 13, closes in the red box, end of week target, AMC 1577. That's the target this week. That high resistance, 1577, that's where it hit after hours, that one day where it shot up quite a bit after hours and then opened red the next day. So that move faded out during the after hours back here. It already went up here during after hours, faded out, dropped way down here. It's looking to actually push up to that real target in the real intraday the real intraday price action here during this week or next end of month. Let's just call it an end of month target since that's coming up soon anyway. So by next week, let's say the targets end of month 1577. Yeah. That's what I'm trying not to do, is spoil people with overly bullish targets today. But we're starting to really see that green. Okay, it's not working for everything. Sundial's still red right now, but today's AMC's day to shine. So we're not seeing green on every Wall Street bet stock at the same time. But maybe AMC goes sideways tomorrow and Sundial starts going up tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow's Sundial's day. So these things are going to be popping off at different times here. So the biggest ones right now, AMC's looking to make some kind of move. If it can hold in this red box. So to answer that question further, Kevin Smith, about the what makes this a high intensity zone. It's not the resistance or supports. It's coming from this old gap target, the very first gap target that we ever looked at in my very first video on the YouTube channel 4 months ago. That's where this high intensity red box is coming from. It's not coming from these supports and resistances. It's coming from this old gap target back here above there, closing the gap target. That's where it is coming from, and then it played out right here. It was an accurate target in this resistance the first time it went up to 14. It happened again recently. I don't think it's gonna happen a third time per se, guys. If we can hold in this high intensity zone going forward into the future, I don't think we're gonna go below it anymore. That's why it is so big, because it's not about today. It's not about AMC being up 8.77% today. That's not what it's about. It's about this might be the start of the next impulsive wave higher up towards 15, and then it may stay around 15 going forward. That's what we want to see here. We want to see a real push higher and holding up support in this area, heading towards that $20 target. This could be the start of that bigger push, that next leg up, like back here. If I just put a big arrow on this previous impulsive wave like that, something like this, right here, right now, if it is going to continue. So we could see a huge leg up like this, going towards $18, $20. This could go straight to $20 essentially from here. Cheers, Gary. Yeah, for sure, man. You've been tuning in a lot lately, so you've seen all the hot beverages. It's insane, all the entries we've had lately. Even all the dips on AMC, just this dip back here. Alright, I swear, I got the robot working perfectly last night, guys. I'm gonna run that alert again. Let me try it again. She said stuff this morning. I heard her say stuff. Alright, I'm running Gary's again. Thanks, Gary. That's a shame. I really don't know, guys. I thought I fixed it last night. I'm gonna have to look into it again today. Do some more tests on the robot. Tamagato with a funny picture. Thanks so much, Tamagato. Keeping the captain in a good mood. Appreciate the support today, guys. I wasn't really looking to do a marathon, but with all this price action, I mean, we'll see. If people stay tuned in, getting good support, then we may have ourselves a marathon stream today. If AMC starts going up here today, I can't end the show. I'll have to stay. But I will be live every single day this week and going forward into the future, because I was happy people representing last week in the chat. The crew gets stronger and stronger every day. You guys rock. All the results in the chat. I can't hold everyone's hand. I'll do my best. This is the most effective way to hold the most hands at once, just showing you how I'm trading this stuff. Yeah, what's up, Board Rich? We see you. Exactly, I'm trying to point everyone in the right direction, staying away from high risk trades like Dogecoin, and evaluating strategic, nice, long-term entries for later on. That's how to make the big stacks, is being patient, holding, entering low, of course, right? Buy low, sell high. That's not all of it. They missed the middle step there. There's something in the middle of buy low, sell high, is be patient. Buy low, be patient, sell high. It's a 3-step process, actually. So there is a very important 3rd step in the middle there, guys. So we're still in the 1st step, transitioning to that patience phase. We've been in heavy accumulation on these high risk, high reward stocks for probably a whole 1 month, 2 months now. They're not gonna stay that low forever, like Virgin Galactic. That didn't take long to double. It's almost double, guys, from that $14 hot beverage. FERN Tamagato? Yeah, welcome any new viewers today. Consider yourself lucky you came to the right place. We have real results here. Thanks so much, Carl. There she is.
Such a wonderful group here on Denwo Trading. It's an honor to be here.
Right on, Cosmo. Really appreciate it. It's been great to see your participation. Really wonderful. Cosmo wrote me a wonderful email the other day, being excited about our community. I hope you feel at home amongst the crew. I think you'll really enjoy it on Discord and in the chat. Hey, shout out to Soda Lime tuning in today. Soda Lime, a true OG, watching from the very beginning. I hope you're doing well, Soda Lime. What do you think about the thumbnail, Joey? I honestly, guys, Denwo was trading some sundial last night and adding a ton of music to our playlist. It all sounded good to me at the time, so I just added a ton of tracks to our playlist and had fun making the thumbnail. I kind of forgot I put $100 on there. I think it's called AMC targets $100. I honestly forgot all about that. I was laughing to myself when I was making it, listening to music at like 1 a.m. That was like 4 hours ago. Some are getting pissed. Alright, I haven't seen anything too bad. Just let me know in the chat, JOE, if there's anything to if there's any plank walking necessary. I know, right? Yeah. They click on it thinking we're just gonna be talking about the squeeze, right? Saying it's going to 100 today. Hey, what's going on? Not bored enough, man. So yeah, we all got that $100 target. Just be patient. you can't go all in on AMC at, you know, $13, whatever. You can't go all in on AMC, Moon Boys. Can't go all in on AMC, $13.50, and expect it to go to $20 tomorrow. You know what I mean? So it's high risk to be like remortgaging a house and entering AMC or something like that, but having that $100 target is gonna be fine. That's okay to have that target for the crew. Okay. That's funny. This is like the least clickbait video compared to like any other videos I've seen on YouTube. They all say it's going to like $100,000. $100 target is reasonable. I'll show you why. I'll show you guys why it's not clickbait. Hey Tony, super appreciate it, my man. You're always showing the strong support. It means a lot, my friend. And I'm your favorite. Great stuff. $113 call options. You have those? June 4th.
Tony H. $19.99. Good morning, my favorite. $113 call options for June 4th. Best move. Possible scenarios?
Okay. I'm gonna have to think about that on the chart for a minute. Cheers, Johnny Diamond Hands. This song's trippy. Yeah, at least we've been expecting that $100 target. I'm not surprised about it, like, oh, $100 target, no way. It's very possible. It's technical target on the chart. I'll show you why. I can show you in 2 seconds why a $100 target isn't clickbait. Here's the $35. No, hold on. We're on a daily chart. We'll go to the weekly chart. $35 old all-time high target. That's our midterm target. And all I'm gonna do is throw a fib extension on here. Boom. $100 target right here. 4.236 Fibonacci extension. Technical target on the chart. It's the highest Fibonacci. The most crucial of the Fibonacci's sequences. The 4.236, $100 AMC. Boom. No clickbait. Be patient. So for the people who understand charts and technical analysis, that's a real target. I like that target. That's one of my highest targets. That's a real target. You can have hope for that, but these other areas are also going to be worth locking in profits. Alright, for real traders, you want to be locking in profits around these areas. I'll show you more specific targets throughout the day. There's a target at 30, 40, I forget the next one, and then 77 and 100. So those are the technical targets for people, for long-time viewers who entered at the $5 buy box. Those are our targets on the chart. I'll say it one more time. 30, 40, around like 60-ish, 77 and 100. Those are our targets for Team Denwo. Anything over that is a hope and a wish and a prayer. I'll hold a few shares just in case something insane were to happen, but those are my targets. from the $5 buy box entry 2 months ago. If you're really following along with this trade idea, with this swing trading, with this chart, that's what we're aiming for, guys. 77, 100 are gonna be the highest. That's gonna be where I'm locking in. If it goes that high, I'm locking in shit ton of profits, and I'm not looking back. I'm not. That's 77. If I see AMC 77, I'm locking in 70. I'm exiting 77% of my AMC positions. I'm gonna exit 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10 of my positions at $77. That's how I'm trading this. Now, well, I will be locking in some profits along the way. I'm not so sure about $20. It's a very great target, but I'm not even trying to swing it like that. I'm really looking at the old all-time high area, $30 to $40 as my first profit-taking level. Alright, I wanna kind of talk this out for new traders, because getting lots of questions with the members about taking profits and stuff, targets and exits, and good luck at work, J-Bake. Have a great day, man. So here's the thing about exiting and re-entering AMC. There are other charts that are easier to do that with. I can't recommend people trying to exit and re-enter on this AMC chart, because that's not the idea. That's not how we're swing trading this. That would be more swing, I don't even know what I want to call that. That's over trading it for the swing trade idea that I've been presenting to you guys for a few months here on AMC. I'm not recommending people sell here and re-enter down here. That's not what this trade's about. It's about holding it no matter what it does up here, even if it comes down lower, and then holding it above here, and then finally exiting, locking in profits at these very high targets. That's what this swing trade idea is about, guys. $40, $50, $60, whatever, 77, that's the that's how far I'm trying to ride up AMC. I'm not trying to scalp it at 35 and re-enter at 20. It might do that. I'm not even fucking with it like that. I'm not trading AMC like that. I entered one time at $5. I'm gonna exit one time at like 40, a good amount. And then look at a different trade. I don't want to invest any more money at AMC at $20, even if that's a huge dip. If it dips from 40 back to 20, I'm not trying to re-enter at 20. I'm locking in profits forever. And I'm going to be exiting this trade over time, the higher up it goes. Entering other opportunities that haven't gone up that much yet. So I think it's a mistake to be trying to scalp this thing. What if it doesn't stop here and it just goes straight to 77 and then retraces? I'm not messing around with that. There's other trades that do stuff like that in a more predictable manner. The FOMO might really kick in here with AMC soon, over $15. So Yeah, the $20 is a short-term target. That's a great target. Some people are going to be very happy if it hits $20. I don't recommend exiting your entire position there, because it is looking to go beyond 20 in the long term. Hey, it's Safe Fear. Cheers, my friend. Long time viewer. Thanks for the hot beverages, Safe Fear. Nah, Mazina, since I like you, I'm not planning on charting crypto today. This is Robot. I'm not planning on charting crypto today, so Riot's obviously gonna track Bitcoin pretty similarly. I will tell you all, I don't think it's done yet. I don't think we're done yet. Thanks, Mazina. By experience, later, King 12. Have a good day. By experience, guys, crypto corrections can last months. I mean, they do last months. They typically last 3 to 6 months, if not longer. We pretty much just started the correction on Bitcoin. Alright, AMC is almost 14 already, so that's why we're analyzing this as a high intensity zone. It's playing out. You can tell as soon as AMC really got into this red box, boom, it's trying to go higher. Board Rich, the end of month, end of week targets, AMC, it's really 1577. I'm not trying to be overly bullish about it, but that's the bullish end of week target right now. Closer to 16 bucks on AMC. Yeah, so alright guys, so for crypto, look, for Bitcoin, for Riot, whatever, Ethereum, all of it, altcoins, entire crypto market cap, we're just at the beginning of the psychological correction, that topping phase. People are just starting to lose money for the first time in like a year in crypto. It's not about how low it's gone on the price to find a bottom. It's about the fact that it might trend down for a long time. Be careful. Don't go too heavy. You don't want to risk your whole portfolio on crypto. It's totally cool to be accumulating long term, dollar cost averaging, etc. It's not a good idea still to enter all in. It can still drop half from here over the next 6 months or something. It could be an extensive downside. Just understand that. There's no strong reversal signal on crypto yet. Patience. Guys, Denwo learned patience through trading crypto, okay? If there's one thing you need to be patient on when it comes to trading, it's trading crypto. You think AMC was hard to sit through some red for 2 months? Imagine riding Bitcoin down for 4 years in a bear market. And it's going down, down, down every day for 4 years. That's what happened after 2017, okay? AMC going red for 2 weeks is nothing compared to how long Bitcoin has been in bear markets in the past. Imagine having to hold bags and be patient for 4 years. Oh yeah, bad news for Coinbase, absolutely. Coinbase IPO we're bearish on that from the very beginning for good reason. I don't even like that company. Seriously. Shh, don't tell anyone. I haven't even looked at the chart because I assume it's been bad. And it hit the markets at a terrible time because, yeah, we're just starting to see red on crypto. So Coinbase, this is one of those things that really could drag Coinbase down further and further. This is just a terrible looking chart on Coinbase IPO. It's looking to go down towards $100. I'll put a line there because it's the best we got. Here's a psychological support on Coinbase IPO, $100. There's nothing else on the chart. There's no bullish trend here whatsoever. It's complete bear trend getting absolutely destroyed. It's going to be not performing well overall, especially if crypto's not doing well. This is gonna get wrecked. It's looking to go much lower. It doesn't matter that it just came out or it's exciting or anything. The only way Coinbase IPO is going up is if Bitcoin keeps going up to $100,000 essentially. If Bitcoin keeps red, this is gonna go further down. It doesn't matter what it's doing right now. It's only holding up barely here because Bitcoin was bouncing somewhat the other day. It just, yeah, that's unfortunate. Top Damage Wizard, I don't know if you were watching the show back then. I think you were, but maybe you didn't see the stream that day when it came out because I was live talking about this day. The first day, saying it's not good, and it's only gone down, down, down ever since it came out. William wouldn't buy Coinbase at $20. Alright, so Jacob said never buy an IPO. Well, you know what? So remember how rough this chart looks right here, right now? Let me show you MindMed again, which is not doing that. Look at MindMed compared to the Coinbase. This is why we like MindMed and not Coinbase. Oh my gosh, I didn't know other content people were talking about Coinbase IPO. Getting excited about that. Alright, so word of warning. If somebody's just learning trading and stuff, yeah, I'm trying to keep up with the chat, guys. Tony. Oh shit, Tony, yeah, my bad, dude. Sorry about that. You're right, I got carried away there. I had to answer Tony's question.
Rebecca Noder, $7.77. Thanks for the warning on Coinbase.
Super apologies about that, Tony, my man. Guys, I'm still waking up, so it slipped my mind. I started getting carried away talking about IPOs and stuff. I'm trying to analyze some options that Tony asked about. Okay, so if something slips my mind like that, please just remind me in the chat. It's all good. Sorry about that, Tony. It was not intentional. It was nothing, not personal. Yeah, it literally just, I was thinking about it and then I started talking and it slipped my mind. I got you, man. Thanks, Powderhound, too, for the reminder there. So $13 strike. Yeah, I was thinking about the date. It's immediately. So there's good news. I mean, yeah, there is good news because AMC is popping this morning. So 13, alright. That's pretty high strike. I mean, it's not bad. I'm curious when you entered it. Do you mind if you could share in the chat when you entered that position? Was that something you entered this morning? Was that something that you've been holding for a while? Last week? Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's looking nice, actually, as a matter of fact. What are they now per contract? I'm curious. So obviously we're all smart. We know, we're mature. We know this is not financial advice, but I'm curious about Tony's trade. What are the contracts worth now at that 13? You took a dice roll on this? That's funny, Kevin. Even Kevin wants to meet Denwo. Okay, nice. Well, first of all, congratulations. Because you're getting some nice profits on that right now. Second of all, this is looking to go higher by the end of the week, so you do have time here. Alright. Tony, do you have any shares? Or is that your entire position? I know this isn't even probably making sense to people listening on their headphones. Tony's talking in the chat. He's telling me about his trade. And yeah, see, offer an opinion. Oh, okay. So Tony has shares. He's just talking about the call trade for a couple weeks here. You said June, so you have about 2 weeks. Alright, cool. Well, yeah, dude, so since the reason I asked about shares is because if I wasn't holding any shares, I would want to exercise a couple of those options contracts and then pick up a few hundred shares. Oh, you are, man. You're causing pain for the hedges, absolutely. You're helping prevent it from dropping down here. So, what I would suggest thinking about, a great way to play this trade. This is nice. You're set up real nice right now because you don't have to worry about exercising. So what you're looking to do is exit up here at around $16. You want to exit and lock in some nice profits on a huge pump. It might happen today. Maybe not all of it. Maybe hold a couple contracts just in case it does go something crazy end of week, like $20. Oh, alright, yeah, you already have some long term. That's what you're gonna want to do. You don't want to hold it and have time decay. Not financial advice, anyone. There's gonna be a lot of time decay over the rest of the week. It could go sideways in this green box for the rest of the week. Somebody would want to exit a short-term trade as soon as possible on a big pump. Don't wait till the end of the week. You want to just lock it in with all that intrinsic value on a huge pump, and then think about your long-term positions after that. Nice, yeah, that's a solid 15% green on AMC today. It is AMC's day to shine, apparently. Let's see how Virgin Galactic's holding up. I hope that helps, Tony. Let me know if you have any more questions. Because if that was the only trade position on the table, then it would be different. But based on having shares and other long-term expiries, the idea would be to just lock in profits as quick as possible on that thing. Since it's already up quite a bit already, just see if it can go a nice bit higher today, tomorrow, and and then you don't have to risk anything else after that, right? The risk is off the table at that point once those profits are locked in. That's how I've been trading short-term options, like on Ride. Show you that again real quick, since it's a good example of what I was just saying. Yeah, and it's going red, so that worked out perfect on Ride here. So Denwo entered somewhere in all these scribbles down there. So Denwo entered down here for that week, right? Taking a big dice roll on it. It pumped a ton that week. Very nice. Locked in profits right here on like Wednesday. Because I didn't want to risk this happening. And then it happened. So those calls would have lost a ton of value there. They could have even expired worthless or something if I didn't lock in those profits back there. But I locked in 3,000% profits up here and called it a day. I wasn't willing to roll the dice any longer when I was sitting on a nice stack like that. So that's how I'm trading short-term options right now. I'm exiting as soon as fucking possible, guys. Boom. On those big profits, just out, done. Move on to the next one. The waters are too choppy right now. The seas are rough. Rough seas ahead. It's not worth taking risks right now. So if you're sitting on nice profits, it's time to lock it in and look at a different opportunity. That's the best way to be trading right now. Day trading. That's how to be day trading. That's how to be swing trading. It doesn't even matter the time frame. Trust me, I'm having some nice results playing it like that way on my trades lately. It's the only way, really. It's too choppy to be. I mean, alright, not to call anyone out. Becky's awesome. You're the best, Becky, but she was saying she got stop hunted on the AMC down here last week. Imagine getting stopped out on your AMC position down here, and that's up 15% today. That sucks. Like, so luckily, because Becky's smart and she's planning and thinking ahead, great job, she re-entered it before it blasted off. She corrected that mistake. It was worth taking a small 1-2% loss to re-enter, and then this happens. It's not worth taking those risks. Oh, for sure, Tan, did you crush that space trade? That was a very nice one. I've been watching the Virgin Galactic chart for a long time. 6 months at least. A year. 2 years, I don't even know, guys. It's been a long time coming on the SPCE chart. That's why we found the perfect bottom entry area on Virgin Galactic. How about CCIV Bay? I don't want it to take forever here. I want to see this start going today. It still might. It probably will. So, as a matter of fact, this does look like a valid test. Roblox is ripping expand health. That's awesome. I remember charting that for you one time, like months ago. RBLX. I'll pull up the rope. We have a lot of charts to pull up. I'll do my best, guys. If I don't get around to your chart, apologies. Because the markets are moving and grooving, they're not going to wait around for us, so I'm not sure how much teaching and explaining we'll be doing today. We're just gonna take it by the hour. If stuff cools down, we can do some more lessons and stuff. For now, we gotta check these charts. Big movements today. Keeping up with the chat, because CCIV, so I really don't want this to take forever. Holding around 1950, this area, I don't think it's going to. This looks like a valid test of this trend line. Now it's becoming support. There's a real support line here now. If this holds, CCIV is going higher today. It's looking to go to 21. Potentially today. That's a short-term target. CCIV. Yeah, I'm glad you learned a lesson from that, Becky, about your stop loss. You'll probably remember that for a long time, at least with AMC. For those long-term hold positions, there's no need to be having a hard stop loss. So I don't have any hard stop losses on my orders, on my actual trades on the exchanges for my long-term holds right now, even though they're super risky, right? I have a mental stop loss, that's it. If it goes below what I'm comfortable with, I'll exit the positions. I'm not trying to get stop hunted by a fake out, shake out, pre-market red opening on AMC or something like that. Hey Chloe, we can check out Sundial. I have it pulled up. It's just seen some red today, but similarly to CCIV, it's holding this support. If it really holds here, it's looking to go much higher. I think things are turning around. The way it's all looking, so this one chart, there's nothing really on this one chart saying this is gonna happen right now on Sundial. The reason I think this is gonna play out, or at least it's looking likely to play out, is because the other charts that we've been watching and behaving similarly are doing that already. They're already popping, they're already turning green here. So I don't see why Sundial wouldn't hold this support, just like CCIV. So yeah, Sundial's looking nice for long term. I like this area for an entry. It's pre-breakout. It's entering at low prices down here before it ever broke out and went to $2, $3. Way up here, it's not entering at those crazy prices way up here. We're entering very, very low near the ground on Sundial. Bought Sundial at 0.777, sounds good. I think I entered a small position around there the other day too. Oh guys, Tan, you absolutely have not missed the boat on Sundial. Some of those other ones are starting to look like it. Not CCIV either. One that Virgin Galactic's the only one really that people are missing the boat on. That's why I've been so adamant on charting this the past week or two and keeping this on the radar, guys. This is kaboom. It's looking, I mean, I've stuck to it. This was our target, was 25 today, essentially, after that test launch. That's what I was saying in the members video over the weekend, is that it might open up here. We saw that. That's exactly what happened. This really might not be the end of it after that successful test flight. It can go as high as $30 today, Virgin Galactic. It really can. This might be a big day here for Virgin Galactic. 25% green after a nice pre-market pump already. John O says, from the perspective of a SNDL bag holder, right now is absolutely an entry. I know what you mean. I've been watching the sundial chart long enough to understand that it's very oversold right now. People kind of lost interest in this on the internet, on Wall Street Bets on YouTube, right? So all of a sudden they're talking about Coinbase IPO instead of sundial. It's not the right way to be looking at the markets right now. Sundial's where it's at right now, not Coinbase, not Dogecoin. Not even Bitcoin for that matter at the moment. I like this entry more than any of those. And the calls are very cheap. The options are very cheap on Sundial, so that doesn't mean a whole lot in terms of returns. What it does mean is it allows smaller investors with smaller portfolios to be able to invest and pick up some shares or some calls in Sundial. It's kind of cool. It's not like Tesla where one share is $500. 10 entered 1,000 sundial shares. Yeah, I don't blame you. I've been accumulating too. The longer it stays under $1, the more I'm planning to accumulate this. So let's say it were to go lower. Let's say it were to go to like 50 cents. If it got rough, I would be entering another position around 50 cents. So I haven't really, here's the thing, I haven't really I haven't at all accumulated in the YouTube trading portfolio in quite some time, because I've been entering other trades, doing other day trading stuff lately, like this month. So it's weird because I would have lowered those cost bases more on the trading portfolio, but they're all shares, right? So I'm just accumulating shares. I don't even necessarily, the cost basis aren't too bad on that thing. The sundial's high, I forget what, it's over $1, but the other ones are pretty low. So I was thinking about accumulating more sundial, more CTRM, more NAKD on the YouTube trading portfolio to lower the cost basis, but I did not do that. Thanks so much, Hornet. I saw somebody said it was your birthday over the weekend. Happy birthday, man. Yeah, earmuffs, Chloe. Stuff is getting serious. Look out. I might have to put on the leather jacket later. How's GameStop looking today, guys? Thanks so much, Hornet. GameStop is getting rejected on this hard resistance right here. Hornet said, no fear, we have charts by the seer. I'll read the super chats if the robot fails us. So for people who are listening on headphones. I'm starting to realize there's a bunch of you guys tuning in like a podcast. Shout out to my podcast listeners. Welcome to the Denwo Trading Podcast. Just having some fun today. Gotta stay positive because there's gonna be mistakes being made. I want to read it in a robot voice, Mayday. I started playing around with that stuff, making my voice sound funny. I'm gonna get some more special effects and sound effects and stuff going. I'm excited about it. I'm just not rushing it, so stay tuned. We got more fun things coming for the show. Robot Girl's here, guys. It may be $5 minimum. It may only be Streamlabs donation. I don't know what's going on exactly with the robot voice. I was looking at it last night. She's saying it like half the time with no explanation. Cheers, DLG, my man. Appreciate the super chat. Teacups. IDEX CCXI. DLG says, hi crew. How are IDEX and CCXI doing today? Yeah, E-Bomb fucked up the robot ever since E-Bomb.
DLG
See?
£4.
There she is.
Hi free WWW. How are IDEX and CCXI doing today? Teapot, 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 teapot.
We're running it.
Teapot, teapot,
Right after right after I said that about the podcast, just sorry podcast listeners. You can blame BLG for the teapots. So she's here, she's just selectively choosing what to say, apparently. I like IDEX today. It's holding support pretty well. So here you go on the 4-hour chart. These moving averages. It's definitely on top of these moving averages. It's been breaking out. It went as high as $3, $3.15 recently, like a week or 2 weeks ago. It already pumped up here when we were analyzing it last time for an entry down here. So it's not too far away from this previous entry, which was a very nice entry. Now it's right about in the middle here. So it's looking to push higher. If it gets out of this gold box here, IDEX $3 psychological resistance here, it's gonna start moving fast. And then also these moving averages on top, this long-term one, just strong uptrend. We're seeing that on a few of our charts, on CCIV, on SPCE. We're seeing these long-term moving averages pointing upwards still, even after all the downtrend. That's a bullish signal in my mind. And CCXI is weird. I don't think it's moved much today. It is green. It's green. CCXI is green. That's all we care about. I don't care how fast it does this right here. At the moment, it's not plummeting. Oh, sure, Tan wants to take a look at CLVS. I don't think I've ever charted that. I might have to give you a quick and dirty chart. Yeah, space over 25, that shit's gone. Big day, Virgin Galactic, $30 target. I think we might see it. I'm happy for everyone who entered. Let's take a look at CLVS. This couldn't look more bullish. Alright, 10. I'll pull it up, alright. But we need to watch Virgin Galactic right now for a few minutes. It's looking to move right now. So I'll leave that up so I don't forget in a minute, but check this out. This thing's flying, literally and figuratively. Virgin Galactic is flying, taking off to space. So for moonshots, this is a reasonable moonshot. What I like about this trade, it's not really a high risk, high reward Wall Street bet play. This is a solid space race, long-term bullish company that's had tons and tons of interest and talk and speculation for years. This is a solid stock, a solid chart, and it's not often you see entries like that. Let's look at how often that's happened before. How many times has it ever even been under $20? One time last week. And then this area. And then, you know, the IPO, but that was a long time ago. So we'll just consider this gold box. So I mean, February, October. Let's just call it 6 months there, and then like a week. So this previous 6 months, sure, it's in the gold box there. And then everyone got excited about it. And it never touched there again until last week for a while. Thanks so much.
Firefly $7.77.
It's Firefly.
I'm celebrating my birthday today with Captain Denwo.
Oh, yay! Happy birthday, Firefly. Thanks for the 7s. The markets are celebrating your birthday with you. All of us hanging out in the chat. That's bullish news for Firefly. So Virgin Galactic stayed above $20 in this breakout phase for 8 months. So it was in the gold buy box for 6 months roughly. It was above there for 8 months. Finally came down there. It stayed there for what? Not even 2 weeks, and now it's already going back up. So in the past 8-9 months, there hasn't been an entry like that. The last time it was at $14 was September 2020. Firefly the Gemini. Alright, so as we let this pump, I'll keep an eye on it at the top of the screen. Tan was asking about this. Yeah, here you go, Tan. I don't think we have a chart for this CLVS. Just reorganizing my charts real quick. Sundial might take some time. I don't know if we're gonna see a big green move on Sundial today. Probably not. Oh yeah, by the way guys, Fern too. I don't know if we really talked about that. So Fern, this looks bullish right now. It's gonna be hard to cover some of the charts today. Some of the other quick and dirty charts because of how much movement there is. So just real quick here, Fern, FERN. I think one of the members was asking about it this morning. It is a breakout from this resistance right now, and it's also a retest down here. Thanks for the 7. Yeah, thanks for the 7. Let's get some more for good luck for the rest of the week. Start the week off strong with some nice 7s in the chat today. I'd like to see some more 7s with all the dice rolls, all the entries people are trying to make this morning. We're gonna need it because everything's primed and ready to go. We're right on track with our charts. We just need a small bit of luck here that we see bullishness this week, and then next week's gonna look even better. Next month's gonna look even better than that. You see where it's going. This might be the start of some big stuff on our favorite Wall Street bet plays. Finally, after 2-3 months, it is time to be getting more excited about the markets. It's not the same as when we were staying calm, holding strong with AMC going down, down, down every week, right? We had to really focus on our mental game back then. Now it's time to focus on our technicals, on our charts. Find these opportunities. So FERN, it's a long opportunity here. This looks like a breakout. 50% long. It's moving pretty quick, so it's probably not gonna take a long time to do that. Now, I would be somewhat careful though, because if it does break below this horizontal trend line area at about 90.009, I mean, obviously, if it were to get below this horizontal area, that's the issue, because it could drop a lot lower than that pretty quick. So there's still some risk here. There's a bear target much lower down here. This is the real long-term support. So there's a pretty big bear target way down here, 50% red. So that's not the kind of trade that Denwo likes. 50% red target, 50% green target. It's right in the middle. It's a coin flip. I don't love this chart. There are better looking entries, but if you're holding this, it's looking better today than it was last week. If it can really get and start breaking above this range up here, 0.0153, it may go on a nice bull run for long term, but it also could get stuck in this 50% up and down area for a long time, for years, whole year or two, whatever. So I don't love this chart, just to throw that out there. That's my personal sentiment on it. How about CLVS? Keeping an eye at the top. CCXI is still green. It's not making a leg down. I'm feeling better about that dice roll on CCXI. With that being said, I did have a small bit of position on CCXI for last week that expired worthless, okay? So even Denwo, if some of my trades are expiring worthless, that's why I wouldn't risk too much on it. It was a very small Funny chat. Clovis. I'm gonna have to look at the market cap on this. $500 million market cap. Loud swallow. Yeah, my Denwo's stomach's a little up and down today, just like the charts, guys. Apologies if I hiccup or anything. What even is OEG, Mike? Sounds familiar. I think we've looked at that before. I'm just checking out some of the history on this 5-year chart. I don't like the look of this at the moment, short term. There is a lot of volume coming through, that's notable. This volume's very noticeable. Huge volume spike on a weekly chart here. I don't like the look of it at the moment. It very well may take one more leg down at least. There's nothing super bullish looking here off the bat. Let's check out the 4-hour chart. I would be, for this thing, for CLVS, the most important thing is going to be seeing if it can hold some support here. Right about at $5. If it starts to go below 5 here, keep an eye on the next lower area, the very low bottom here. Local low. Well, that's a huge drop, so if it goes below 5, it could be going heading to 3. If it goes below 3, look out below. So I would be watching those two levels very closely on Clovis Oncology. This is a 4-hour chart, but yeah, it goes back pretty far. The history on this chart goes back very far. So there's what you're looking at. You can hardly even see the price action nowadays. This isn't the kind of stuff I like to trade. Even when it does go on a nice bull trend, it looks like it takes quite some time. I mean, it's not a super fast mover. I don't like how flat it is here. Over the entire since 2020, this chart's been flat. This isn't the kind of stuff that I like to trade, but note the big volume, so perhaps accumulation long term. It would really be unfortunate though to enter this thing heavily and then it continues flat, right? I just copied the price, the chart, the entire history there. What if it does this for a whole nother year, 2 years? That wouldn't be very fun to be trading. So, of course, as always, it's going to depend on the portfolio, how somebody would even be trying to trade this, whether it's a scalp or a long-term hold or going all in, or I don't know. But I don't like it. Hey Nikki, hope you're having a great day. I don't know why I shouted that so loud. Some muffin crumbs on my mouse, making it hard to draw. Check out how darn oversold CCXI is here on the 4-hour RSI. It is very, very oversold. That's funny, Perk Man. A muffin made you think of Denwo. It's the quickest, easiest thing for me to eat on camera real quick when I'm on stream all day long. I saved the real food for afterwards. I'll turn up the tune so you don't have to listen. Trader muffins. Oh. I got you, JOE. JOE, OEG. Let's take a look. 310. It's looking to come lower than that, honestly. It might go as low as just about 3 there. You might be able to fill that at 3.01. It's looking to fill closer to this red line, I think, honestly. But you do you. That's not a big difference. That's pretty close enough. Just saying, it may take one more tiny dip there back towards 3. That $3 psychological, because this red line's the short-term support. But obviously, I'm sure you've been watching this chart, so there's a high chance it does bounce here. There is a gap target right here that was filled today. Yeah, it's not a huge difference at all. I'm just being specific, I guess, in case you had a large position or something that might make a difference, but CTRM. Thanks so much for joining us today, Exec. You're a cool dude. Keeping the chat positive with some jokes. I'm counting on Miss Robot. They'll send me after.
XX 750 Icelandic kroner. 2 muffins are in an oven and one says, "Wow, it's hot in here."
And the other muffin says, "Oh my gosh, a talking muffin." Yeah, Exec, come through the dad jokes, gotta love it. He knows how to keep us positive. CTRM though, it's turning around here. This is interesting because we're definitely analyzing this morning as a possible entry that this might, this may be a huge fake out shakeout. CTRM. It's not turning red today. It's not continuing down. So if I was looking to accumulate this thing lately, I would have been entering more here this morning. But like I said, I'm not really doing that at the moment because I have so many other trades going on that I already have like 2,000 CTRM shares. Oh, thanks so much, Komodo. For another Monday muffin, he said, "Here's for another muffin for future Green Day sessions." You're the man, Denwo. Appreciate the kind words, dude. I'm glad people are finding value with the show, because I'm having fun. We're having fun and crushing the charts. What more could you ask for? It is a big indecision candle, 4-hour candle on CTRM, looking to either break up or down. It's already came down today. It's more likely to go up. This is all pointing towards a reversal at the moment. The targets are pretty big. There's a nice target at 150. $1 area is gonna be short term day trading target stuff. 150, $2 is what we're looking at midterm. Long term, 250, maybe higher. There's some juicy targets on CTRM. That's why we're keeping up on this chart. We're continuing to analyze it. Check out the daily RSI. This looks great. This is a very clear breakout from this downtrend. Starting to go up again. Yeah, so it's all this kind of thing that's making me feel comfortable about our charts, about the trades that we're watching. AMC in the purple box makes me feel comfortable. This looks pretty damn bullish right now, guys, on AMC. 4-hour chart. This is why we love the 4-hour chart. Look at these moving averages in red and blue. This red one, boom. Blue one, straight up. These moving averages are pointing hard up. Hard slope to the upside on the 4-hour chart. Same with the big green bullish engulfing candle. Everything looks bullish about this on the 4-hour chart right now. The RSI has a lot of room to go higher, make another push up to overbought territory, profit taking levels. Up in this zone here, if the RSI can climb up here, we're going to $20. Okay. Next time it goes up here, AMC is going to $20. That's the potential here. We just need it to continue. Doesn't really matter how it happens. If it goes down for the next hour and then it starts going up and then tomorrow down and then up, it doesn't matter. If it gets back up here, AMC is going to be $20. That's what we care about. If you want to learn swing trading, that's all you need to know. 4-hour RSI is looking to climb. Who cares how we get there, guys? As long as you're patient, it's not gonna matter too much. So this kind of thing's rough to be day trading, because how do you know where exactly the resistance here on the RSI? Is it gonna stop here? Is it gonna go to the top then go down? Is it gonna go above the top? We don't know. We don't know. We just want to see it go in this green area. And once it does, we're going to start talking about profits more and exit strategies. All the good stuff to really keep you one step ahead of the markets. Like I said, there's 3 steps to trading, right? There's buying low, being patient, holding, and then selling high. So once it gets to that green oversold area on the RSI, we're going to be at this stage and we can start talking about how to trade at this stage of the chart. We're still in the first 2 stages right now, so it's not really target exit strategy time. Right as Joseph asks about an exit on SPCE, shout out to New Zealand, bro. There are different targets for different time frames, so it depends how long you're trying to hold it for, basically. But for end of week, Virgin Galactic's looking to hit $30. So Nathan has some call options going on that he wants to expire on AMC. So Nathan just said he wants AMC to hold sideways for a week to help his trade position. I'm just pointing that out because everyone's looking at this differently. Denwo wants this to go up today, right? Nathan wants this to go sideways. Someone else wants to go down. We're all looking at it different. Completely depends what your strategy is. Same thing with SPCE here. So day traders, that's the thing. Day traders are already locking in profits on this thing. And I don't blame them. I'll tell you what I mean and why, because Denwo entered some SPCE last week on a day trade. Well, it's worth taking profits right now. Like, I would be happy exiting right now with 200% profits, guys. I'm up 200% on my Virgin Galactic position from last week, from Thursday or whatever. So day traders are taking profits here. It's already at target levels on Virgin Galactic. It's already been a nice 200% green side on this thing in just a week or two. So it's already at targets. That's why I wouldn't be entering here. But it is looking at that $30 area for short term, and mid long term 50 and beyond potentially. So different targets, different time frames. So for day traders, I mean, potentially I will take some profit up around 30. I haven't really decided yet. It depends how much that position's up by at that level. Yeah, if I didn't have many SPCE, if I didn't have a large position already, I would definitely scoop some more up myself, even at this $25 area before it goes back to like 50, but that's just me. It's not the ideal entry, but it is looking to go on some sort of a bull run for a while from this level. I think it easily could go 30 and then hopefully beyond soon. You know what I mean? I don't think it's even gonna stay around 25 for very long. That's how fast it's moving. There's not really squeeze potential so much, Brant, because it started, space started blasting off, right, previously, up in this breakout. However, it didn't squeeze, it didn't blast off to $1,000, because they're large shareholders, they're large whales in SPCE. And they sold a bunch of positions up here. Even Branson himself, I think, sold some so that he could use profits on one of the other Virgin companies, subsidiaries. So there are large holders of this thing who do take profits when it starts pumping. That's why it's not gonna squeeze to like $1 million, but it doesn't matter because it's looking to go on a huge bull run over the year ahead. It really, this thing has potential to hit $100 next year. It's not about this $30, $50 target. It's about this long-term hold, this entry. That's almost too good to pass up. It was, in my opinion. That's why I entered it, because it was too good to pass up. I had to make it happen. I doubled down. I exited something else, entered this instead. It was too good of an entry to even... I didn't want to wait. No hesitation. As soon as I saw it on the chart, I pulled the trigger. It took 8 months of waiting for that trigger to be pulled, but that's why I had so much conviction on that trade, right? Okay, interesting. Huh. Just looking at a couple of my trades. Because I'm trying to get a feel for what's really going on behind the scenes here. CCXI is green today, guys. Imagine if this blasts off to the moon today. Oh man, something's might happen here soon on CCXI. We need to keep an eye on this today. I might even put an alert on this chart. I want to know if CCXI hits $11 today. And there we have it. I just put an alert on this thing. If it hits 11 today, oh man. The reason 11 would be nice, that would be a higher high on this breakout retest uptrend starting to form. Oof. I hope we see this. I know there's a bunch of people in the chat who rolled the dice on this thing. That could be the start of what we've been waiting for here on CCXI. Yeah, Becky, for the alerts, all you have to do is right click on Trading View and just add alert. You can do it anywhere, you can move it up and down. It's just been winding up for this and it's looking like it might happen, so yeah, if that alert triggers, CCXI holders should be feeling good. If it breaks below here, maybe another leg down. Yeah, Kevin, there's some nice features on the Pro account, but if you're considering signing up for Pro, just use my link down below because you get a nice discount on TradingView when you do sign up in the future. Because there are some good Pro features, not everything. You can only have like one alert at a time on a free account, I think, stuff like that. Yeah, this is interesting price action today. GameStop semi-green. It's a day to keep an eye on GameStop too. Cause it's starting to move more. It's halfway up through this bear box, so will it come up higher today to the top? That would make it appear more bullish. Still just has so many resistances to get through though. It could even get wrecked right here. This is a hard resistance right here. Patience is key on GameStop. It's not worth the risk on entries here anywhere in this red box. There's no good entry in this red box on GameStop. It's way too risky. It's a bear box. It's looking to go down still until it gets above this red box. If it can get up here today, that's a breakout. You know what I mean? Tomorrow, next week, we're getting close to a real breakout. It's just, it's still not. AMC though, I like to look at AMC today. I think it's on for this week. AMC $15, $16. Yeah, you don't need an alert because we're flying through all the charts here. We went over Clovis, right? I'm just gonna get rid of Clovis. Let me know in the chat if anyone needs to see that chart. Okay, thanks Becky, we covered that. I thought so. I'm just trying to make sure I cover anyone who donated. Make sure I cover your chart for you. Still waking up. Pick at fuel cell, sure thing, exact. Yeah, we got our vote going as well. Oh, wrong about HCMC's ticker. Yeah, HCMC. Let's see. I'm pretty sure this is the one that most people are talking about. Healthier choices management. Jacob, you know where all the moon boys are. Cheers for thinking secular. Free thinking secularist. That was a struggle. SAML. Bean wants HCMC. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to cover a bunch of different charts today unless we go through them quick, alright? So I'm not gonna spend too much time on any of these right now. Super appreciate it, Jacob, man. Smash all the buttons. Alright, I got SAML, fuel cell, HCMC, good stuff. Oh, I got you. We'll look at it today, dude. I just wrote down those three. That's the plan. I have some charting done on that HCMC. On all those, I think, so we can just check on them, see how it's looking. Fuel cell, not so hot right now. Yeah, cheers, Christopher. We're gonna take another break in a few minutes here. I'm staying hydrated, so I need to get some more water and stuff. Fuel cell, not super amazing at the moment. I would want to make sure it holds this green trend line below this green moving average. At the very least, this horizontal support. Call it 780. So it looks pretty decent. It might be turning around here. It's heading in the right direction. It's just short term. Looking to go lower, perhaps. But I think you've been watching this for a while. Maybe you already entered exec. So considering it from the entry down here, it looks very nice. There's what you would want to see on continuation here. But if it started coming below 780, I'm not sure about that. There's a pretty big risk here. It's a pretty strong downtrend at the moment. It really has to start changing here. So I wouldn't want to be entering fuel cell here, but we'll have to see. If it can hold around 780 for a while, it will look a lot more bullish. It's a wait and see chart at the moment. And here's SAML Samsara. Nice breakout today. It's cool when you guys bring charts like this to my attention, where they're having some interesting movements. Okay, so it doesn't look too bad, but here's something super important here. I need a trend line. I see something potentially notable. Watch this trend line. Be careful. It's not a breakout yet. It needs to get above this yellow line. It's very close. Hasn't happened yet. You don't know if it's gonna continue down like this. It might get rejected from here. You would really want to see it. You would really want to see it get up above here. Breakout, retest, blast off. That's what I would want to see happen right here for the bulls on an entry. Otherwise, as long as it's underneath this yellow line, I wouldn't touch it myself. That's all you need to know about Samsara at the moment. It really is. We don't even have to chart it any more than that. That's a long term. Sometimes the simplest trading ideas are the best, the most effective. This one trend line is going to be the most important thing right here on this chart. So it has huge volume. There wasn't earnings recently. There's reason it could pop and start turning around here, going green. Until that happens, you don't know. It doesn't have confirmation. The one trend line that rules them all, right? Sometimes it do be that way. It's interesting to me that so many people in the chat have been trading HCMC. It looks like this is bouncing from this long-term support line right now in yellow here. At the moment, it doesn't appear to be taking another leg down. This looks more bullish than bearish right here. I think this is on track. At least at the moment, it's looking like it's on track to be heading up higher here. At least to that local high area. Something like this, whole bunch of chop. And then a pop up here. Whole bunch of chop. And then maybe a pop up here. Something like this. That's kind of what this chart's looking like right now, HCMC. I think people are holding it for long term. Oh, for real? JOE is talking about his brokerage is telling investors HCMC is going through some changes right now about their rights and offerings. that could be bullish. I don't know what that is about or what that means, but it is something that's going to get people talking about it. It's going to be bringing some more attention to this chart. Apparently it's not super negative, or else it would probably be red today, right? That's what it might take to start something, a better, more bullish move here. Okay, let's discuss that on Discord. If anyone wants to talk about HCMC, the news behind that. For now, let's just take it as more eyes being brought, more light being shined on this chart here, which could bring in some more accumulators. That's a pretty good thing for holders. Well, look, it's definitely more at an entry level right here on this long-term trend line than it is at a target or a hard resistance here. So this is a pretty decent entry range right where it is right now today. It's not like entering up here at the moon. That's not a good entry up here. It's pretty decent down here. I wouldn't want to go too heavy in it. Okay. Post in the news channel on Discord if you can. I'll take a look at it when we're on our intermission here on the news and links on New General. Okay, that's fine. I'll take a look into it for people who are holding HCMC, but that's how the chart appears right now. It's appearing more bullish. It may continue there. And we're right around the afternoon sell-off time of the day, which is good and bad, because it's bad because we usually see AMC turn red around the mid-afternoon here. Is good because we're not really seeing that midday sell-off. It's just holding support sideways. This isn't a bad sell-off this afternoon compared to previous ones. It's still trying to close this gap from the other day too. There's a short-term gap target right here as well. So it's really not going down. It is looking to go to the top of this purple box today, 1450 AMC. CCIV Bay holding up. Nah, just 1950. It's holding up, but you know how I feel about it. I want it to get moving. I want this to get green soon. Please, CCIV. I'm just I'm not really impatient on it. It's just been pushing on this resistance over and over again. On this $20 hard resistance on CCIV, the orange trend line, in the bottom of this green buy box. I really want to see it get back into the green buy box soon. Early this week, at least by the end of the week, I want to see it up in this green box. Because then it's really going to start cooking. The longer it stays down here, it's just dragging out those targets longer and longer. So And also, I'm pretty sure that people are piling into AMC, considering it's so green today. They're piling into Virgin Galactic. It's super green today. The FOMO's kicking in. It's real. They're piling in at these high prices. And they're exiting stuff like this, CCXI, CCIV. They're getting impatient on CCIV Bay, and they're exiting that, entering AMC because it's one of the only things green today. Not a great way to play it. It's harder than it sounds to move in and out between two different trades like that. Like, oh, I'll just sell GameStop today, enter AMC, sell AMC tomorrow, enter GameStop. That is extremely difficult to arbitrage between two assets like that. So people are doing that. They're gonna drive the price higher. I don't recommend that as a trading strategy. That's why there's so much chop, because those are the traders who make it go up and down here because they're panicking and getting impatient and over trading it, etc. Okay, cool. We're gonna take one more intermission. Short one, no hot beverage. I'm pretty wired. Just wanna like open the window, maybe change my shirt, some more water. Mental break from the charts, and we can let the price play out. Maybe AMC will be 14.50 when I get back. GameStop's pushing too, so it's interesting. Oh, this is our daily chart. Alright, I'll just leave that chart for now, it's fine. Hard resistance here. Keep in mind this GameStop chart is a daily chart, so this is $100 down here. Unlike AMC, it's just day trading chart. We can check out the DXY. I wanna see that article on Discord and stuff. Take a peek at that. While I'm on the break, I'll be reading the chat. Appreciate everyone joining me today. Catch you in just a few minutes here. Hope you're having a great day so far. Just 2 more minutes here. Thanks for your patience. Okay, that is interesting about the rights offering. I'm back. Poor cat sleeping all happy. Hey, welcome back, traders. Only the real traders remain perfect. Let's jump right into the charts. AMC's continuing green. So the rights offering on HCMC, I was looking into that. I didn't dive too deep into it. From what I understand, what that's gonna mean And thanks for bringing it to my attention, because Denwo can't keep track of all the news coming out every single day when I'm live all day long. So I'm relying on the chat for some news drops like that. I'll try and explain it for people who don't know. Essentially, what it sounds like is they're offering the rights to shareholders, current shareholders, people who have been accumulating it. For every 4 shares that you have the right to buy 1 more share at that price, whatever that price was, around there. So you don't get an extra share for free, but you have the ability to accumulate another share, add it to your current cost basis, essentially. You know what I mean? It's not like, so later on, if the price doubles, you can still have that right on that 1 share for every 4 to accumulate that share. So that's pretty cool. That's a good right to have. It's almost like they gave everyone some options contracts in a way. You have the option to buy more shares later on at that price if you like it. So that's why it's been good accumulation on that thing, and that does give it more reason to bounce, to truly bounce off that support area. It may hold that long-term support there, being that that's good positive news for that company. The other things, they are seeing the afternoon sell-off now on Virgin Galactic. It's $25 resistance. That's why I didn't want to enter this this morning. It could dip still pretty hard in the short term. We'll see how it closes today. Still pushing up pretty hard at the moment. And CCIV is holding that 1950 support level, so it's not much yet. This might just be getting started here. CCIV today. We've been waiting a couple days for this. It was just at 2050 the other day. Pretty nice green side coming through last week on CCIV there. I think that's what it's looking to do, potentially at the end of the day. It's still on. I haven't given up on CCIV for the end of the day. I think it's looking to close green today. It's down, it's red 1.25% on the day right now, but it could close up 1% or whatnot. Yeah, I agree, J-Bake. We need some more 7s in the chat for good luck on CCIV, babe. I know everyone's been waiting. When's it gonna happen? It's getting so close, guys. This high intensity pink zone is... There's a nice bullish projection for CCIV right here. The problem is this is a 2-day period, so it might not be till later in the week to get back to 21. I hope it happens sooner. I want to see a bigger move with CCIV, all the commercials, the showrooms opening up, right? There's been more chatter, more excitement about this lately, so there's huge potential here in the short term even. It's just patiently waiting to see a nice breakout, because it's been doing it. It's absolutely been popping. Boom, 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 boom. We're just waiting for that next leg up. That's gonna be the big one. if it goes up next time into the green box, that's what we want to see. We just want this green box. And that's looking to go to 25. So if it can close the day anywhere near this green box, I think it's on for this week. So I'm not really, at this point, I'm not really expecting it to stay sideways very long. There's a good chance this gets moving soon. Just like Virgin Galactic the other day, it's been painting a very similar pattern, so this is in heavy accumulation. I don't think it's gonna hold up. I mean,
Jason Baker, $7.77. Let's fucking go.
Always appreciate the sevens, man. You're a true believer in the magic charts, chart art. Biggest trend line breakout, CCIV. It's breakout, retest. It wants to go higher. Everything about this chart is primed to go higher. Everything on this chart looks super bullish. It's just currently down 1.5% on the day. That's the only problem, right? It's not continued up today, even though all those bullish signals. So believing in the technical analysis, believing in the charts, I have to lean towards this being bullish based upon everything I see on the chart. It's really not like the GameStop chart or anything, where there's so many resistances, hard resistances. These are soft resistances. It's breaking through them every day. We just want continuation. AMC is looking great, David, actually, for an update. We're just waiting patiently as well on AMC for more green. I think it's looking to close the day closer to the top of this purple box, 1470. Any close up in this area is going to be very nice, $14.50 to $15. And our end of week targets, 15.77 right now. And we've had short-term targets like that before, and they got surpassed. It went right past the short-term target last time. If there's a real leg up on AMC, a real impulsive extension upwards to the next big move, it can go to $20 from here. Maybe not in one day, but within a couple weeks or something. If this really is the it's looking to be, we just have to start getting above 1450. Once we get above this purple box, it's gonna be butter for our popcorn. Great question about Elliott waves, William. Once in a while, but for stuff like AMC here, the problem with putting an Elliott wave on this chart is the amount of chop, the amount of fake out breakouts and fake out shakeouts that we see. It's so volatile. There's not really any good strategy for day trading AMC right now, because no matter what you do, there's these large gaps that happen pre-market and after hours before you can even trade options or anything. So before you can even make a trade, the move already happens. So whatever analysis you're trying to use, it's tough to be day trading. There's lots of risks on AMC when it does stuff like that. So particularly in the short term, any kind of wave count that you would put on here is just, it's gonna change every single day. You're gonna have to be changing this wave count because you would really have to be updating your wave count constantly and reanalyzing all the wave count potentials of what exactly count you're trying to make out of it, because it's gonna change real quick when you see stuff like this happen. Like for example, you can't really start to put a count on this price action because this isn't a large enough retracement right here to call that a valid count, right? So you can't even start to really put a solid count on this extension. So you'd have to be doing it from a long-term chart, and then maybe you could come up with a valid count. But with Elliotticians, it's a very refined style on its own, so I respect the craft, and I do use it occasionally if I find a count that appears extremely valid on a long-term chart. But particularly for day trading, you have to be readjusting it all the time. It's not even worth trying to put a count on it. Also, yeah, so it is a really refined style. Some people only trade using Elliott wave counts. That's the only thing they'll put on their chart to make their analysis. Hey, are you guys still alive in the chat? Or is everyone just glued to their TV screen? Did I melt some brains? Uh-oh. Shit. No one's talking. Thanks, guys. I guess I just had your attention there. Everyone said they're just listening. That's cool. I love that when I start going into a tangent and then everyone's so tuned in they're not even talking in the chat anymore. It's hilarious. The chat literally froze for like a minute. There's everybody. Hey guys. Just checking. That's awesome. People are really zoned in. I can tell. That's so funny. I love it. That's really my favorite kind of stuff to be talking about. It's not all about the day trading, what's gonna happen today on AMC, you know. There's big concepts like that people don't really know, and it takes a long time to truly understand things like that. I'm doing my best to give you a jump start on your journey. Super appreciate Sevens DJ, man. Yeah.
DJ $7.77. Gotta love SPCE.
Yeah, for sure. That's looking real nice today. It's making up for my AMC position, right? So AMC's been red for like a week. It doesn't really matter on my portfolio because SPCE's been blasting off, so that's kept me in the green overall, even with AMC going red. So there's literally no reason for me to be day trading this. Also, alright, I'll just wrap up that Elliott stuff real quick. Yeah, for sure. So, my pleasure with the info drop. So, I just wanted to re-emphasize that it is a very personal style, so some traders are gonna really dive into that and utilize wave counts. every day, all over their chart, every single breakout and stuff. That's gonna be overboard. If somebody is trading it that way, they likely have 15 to 20 years of trading experience. They've been in the game a long time. No one becomes an Elliottician overnight, or even learns how to use it effectively. It's something that is a tool to use on top of your other trading strategies. I don't see Elliott wave theory as a primary analysis technique. I see it as something to enhance what you already do in your trading style. So it's something to enhance your personal style. Maybe every once in a rare while you come up with a nice simple wave count that makes sense, and it can give you more confluence to the trading pattern. So perhaps if there was a nice count here somehow, some way, for example, instead of this just being a breakout, we would say, well, it's a breakout and there's a valid wave count here somehow. So you can use it to give you some more confluence that it might be heading in that direction, or might be painting some kind of pattern, but I don't recommend trying to use that as a primary strategy. The only people successful with that are gonna already know successful trading in the first place, and they're just gonna be using that to enhance their methods. There's not many people who truly rely on only Elliott wave theory. Wait, what? Jacob said something. Transferred his portfolio from different brokerages and it raised it. Hey Jacob, you should do the math on the shares that you have. It may look like your cost basis changed. You should be holding the same amount of shares, so it shouldn't actually matter. It probably just reset your cost basis. I doubt it actually hurt your account, your shares, or the amount you're holding. You still should at least have the same amount of shares, so if you do the math, it would come out to the same amount, you know what I mean, regardless of the cost basis. Yeah, they probably just reset that when you transferred it, because it doesn't have a history of your previous cost basis. But you should, if you have the same amount of shares, it won't matter. It's still worth the same amount at the end of the day. So it just looks like it, but it's not. As long as you have the same amount of shares. Check out the indicators on Virgin Galactic. Sheesh. Look at this RSI, guys. Talk about an uptrend. It's not even done yet. This is the 4-hour chart. It's looking to go higher. This can come up to about 90. It's got some room to go on a 4-hour chart. Virgin Galactic. I don't think the pump's done. I think we're gonna see $30 targets on space soon. This looks pretty darn bullish on the 4-hour RSI. Even the 2 hours not completely topped out. So it's only the shorter time frames, day traders taking profits. 15-minute is pretty oversold, did come way up there already. Wow, I mean, here's the thing. The weekly RSI on Virgin Galactic, look how far to the upside this could go before profit taking levels on a weekly chart, on a weekly time frame. This has many weeks of bullishness ahead until it truly is overbought. According to this weekly RSI, if it does come all the way up there like it's done in the past, something like this. Here's the swing trade, Virgin Galactic. This is it. This is the idea. We want to see this RSI go up for many weeks here. A few weeks here. Some huge extensions, breakouts through all the resistances. SPCE getting up to its overbought on a weekly chart. That's profit taking levels. It's got a long way to go. It's looking. This might be something pretty big here in the making. I'm not concerned about the higher time frames, shorter time frames being overbought up here. They're already quite high on the RSI. I'm not concerned about that. I think the longer time frames are gonna overpower that. It's probably gonna close the day higher. I mean, it's still trying to push higher and higher today. If it can hold around here. I think AMC too. Yeah, I like this. We can chill out today because we're just riding up the green. We're just gonna chill and make money, right? No guarantees, but I'll read the chat, keep up with the chat. Feel free to ask whatever questions, it's all good. I'm probably not gonna chart too hardcore today. We do have our recommendations. I mean our votes here, so we can check out, start charting this in a bit, and then DM QS. Oh, okay, people want a PTT. I've kept adding that. It's on my radar. I didn't know anyone else was interested in this. Hey, cheers, Avtil. Thanks so much, man. Yeah, right on, my dude. True long-time viewer.
Stay disciplined.
That's all the robot needed to say, apparently. Cheers, man. I'm glad you're crushing it. I know you've been being patient on GameStop as well. Just waiting for that to correct. Patience is paying off. I'm happy because stuff is going in the right direction. All these big speculations that we've been having for the past 3 months on the channel, it's all playing out, guys. Right? Bitcoin's been going down. Our high risk, high reward Wall Street bet plays are going up. It's all playing out. Is really a sign of things changing here. New money entering the assets that we've been accumulating. It's time to be patient for a different reason. Before, we had to remain patient to protect our portfolios from risk. Now we need to be patient to let them accumulate profits rather than shares. We're not done accumulating. We accumulated the shares. Now it's time to accumulate profits and let them go up. Look for other opportunities. Be careful not to exit your longs too soon. I feel bad saying it if anyone did it, but it's stupid to exit a long right here on Virgin Galactic thinking it's gonna dip. It might not do that. It might shoot right up to 30 tomorrow. It's not it's not time to be exiting longs if you've been accumulating for the past month, 2 months, 3 months. We're just getting started here. It's we're finally seeing some green breakouts over the past week. It's been a long time coming. It's not even close to done yet. That's just the start. We've been waiting to see that to feel more comfortable about our trades. And now we're starting to feel more comfortable. It's going in the right direction. Remember all the FUD about AMC going to $2? Yeah, that didn't happen. People forgot about that. No one's saying that anymore. So that's my point. There's not really talk of AMC going to $2 anymore. Like, it's time to kick back and relax. With our $5 entry buy box, CCXI is going green on the day. It's up 2%. If this shit breaks out, I'm gonna be happy. I have a pretty big gamble going on this thing. CCXI, I know I'm not the only one, but speaking ahead in the right direction. There you go, Gary. That was risky, man. So Gary exited space this morning at 25.50. He bought in on a dip at 24. You almost missed it if you didn't get that dip at 24, right? You see how quick it happens. It's already back up. So careful trying to scalp stuff like this. This isn't worth the risk reward here to be trying to exit to scalp down here. It's not even worth it. It's a big move. It's not worth it. 10%. You don't want to risk your whole position to try and capture 10% on a dice roll. This is a dice roll. Is saying that this is gonna go down. That's a gamble. I don't know about that. Oh, that's annoying. Everyone check your your quality, your stream quality. Make sure you're on HD. I know people forget sometimes if you're watching on your phone and stuff. The chart should be nice and clear. You should be able to read all the numbers. Hey Noxy, Gary, Tim, Mina, Watchman, Robert, Kent. Kellyoptra, trying to get a few people I didn't mention yet, but y'all been hanging out for a while. Good stuff. Bunch of the regulars in the chat, love to see it. Thanks for the 7s in the chat, Mike M. I'm gonna keep them going today, all the 7s in the chat, because it's about that time where we need luck. We need luck on CCXI, guys. Get some fucking 7s in the chat for CCXI. I'm serious. We need it now more than ever. Look at this green coming through right now. This might be what... I have an alert up at $11. What? This could hit our alert today. I want to see this thing go today. It's never looked as ready to break out green on CCXI as it does right now. This is very much what RIDE looked like just last week when I crushed 3,000% profits in 2 days. That's what this looks like right here. It reminds me of that trade. Something might be cooking up here. I like the look of this. I want to see this go. If it can get above 10 here and close the day, oh, 10:30, 10:50, it's on. This thing's maybe starting to trend up, turn around here. I don't think it's a fake out breakout this time. I don't think it's one of these guys where we've seen it in the past because of this trend line. It's absolutely a breakout of this trend line. It's way on top of here. Breakout, retest, support, continuation. I like the look of this. It's very critical area right here. We're not seeing that leg down today. It's been holding. Cheers, fourth eye. That's right, June. I think that's, you know, you guys probably remember my trade positions better than I do at this point. I can't even remember how long out I have this for. See if I can check real quick. I know I did have a small dice roll on it last week. That didn't work out. Look, it's pushing 10. It's pushing 10. There's no real target for CCXI, Mina. We just want to see what it can do. I can give you some targets, but it's every man and woman for themselves here, because no one really knows what's gonna happen with this shit. Like, it is a really intense dice roll here, and it might happen very fast. So I'm kind of looking, I'll tell you what I'm looking at right now. I'm kind of looking at this area up around here for the short term. Boom, $25. That's the area I'm looking. If it hits up there, I'm happy with that. I'm out. I'm locking in profits up here. That's plenty big enough. 150% breakout potential, and it's not even just. The thing is, usually when we see charts like this, it's there's opportunities like that, but we're looking at like months and months and years of sideways, and maybe one day it'll hit under 50%. No. This thing's looking to go 150% like by next week. Like, this thing might absolutely take off and hit some of these targets. And then who cares what it does after that, honestly. It's that's the trade. That's a nice trade. In, out, buy low, sell high. Boom, boom. Doesn't matter if it goes down, doesn't matter if it goes up from that point. That's the trade. And alright, so free thinking, it's not about being right or wrong. It's about, no one really knows. That's the potential. No one knows if it's gonna do that. Everyone sees that that's a possibility. is something huge here. Even if it just filled the gap target, 18. Nice, you know, 75%. There's huge opportunity here. It's not even hard to spot that really. When I put these big arrows, you can see it's pretty clear trade possibility here. So there's no way to really be right or wrong. That's the trade. The question is it gonna happen? So it's whether we're right or wrong about the targets. I mean, that's what it's looking to do. Will it happen? We don't know. That's we're right about that opportunity. I can tell you that. That's the opportunity here, because that's a conservative opportunity, bro. That's a short-term target. Look where it previously was. Okay, you want to talk about long-term targets? 500, 600% just to get back to that old support level, to the previous consolidation. $65. It's under 10. I mean, that's the long-term potential here, something like that. So going up to 18 is simply a conservative gap fill target from this gap right here. That's not even a big target. That's like a conservative small short-term target, and it's still a huge pump. That's why I like this trade. That's why it's a dice roll. I'm not trying to hold it that long. If we get lucky, this might go kaboom and shoot way up to some of those higher targets at $20, $25 in the short term. That's what we're hoping for here. It looks bullish. Parallel channel breakout. Just trying to find support. Just trying to break through that $10. Let's keep an eye on that going into the end of the day. Speaking of breakouts, Virgin Galactic, here we go, guys. So it's kind of like forget AMC at the moment, when there's not much going on at the moment on this 5-minute chart. It's just holding sideways. I'm watching it at the top of the screen there. So if AMC starts getting up towards 14, we'll chart it some more. But I mean, look at it go. SPCE. We have a ton of viewers who entered this at $14, crushing it. So this is a big thing today for Virgin Galactic holders. Should be feeling real good about that for the bulls. This is a victory for the bulls, big time. Yeah, I'm in CCXI until next month, so I'm hoping this thing's gonna take off before next month. So I'm looking at. I'm well aware of that. This stuff happening in July on CCXI. I don't think it's gonna take that long. I think people are talking about it now. It's starting to get priced in today for July. That's how quick you have to be on stuff like this to make those kind of profits, guys. That's why I'm here every single day crushing the charts with you guys, because it's truly how to stay one step ahead. entering CCXI now for June, July, you know what I mean? Don't wait until July and then enter it. I went, because I think BlackBerry, my calls are going up on BlackBerry, even though it's not moving much. I think there's accumulation on BlackBerry in this gold zone here, gold accumulation box. So don't forget about BlackBerry. That's why I went, I think something's looking to happen with BlackBerry here too. Go to $9-10 soon. Not really trying to give anyone hopium, but this is the kind of stuff we've been waiting to see on the charts. So there's a reason we've been watching BlackBerry. It's looking to push higher soon. We just don't really know when. Maybe it's heating up. Bullish meow indicators firing off in the background. Oh my goodness. Something's happening. Is it GameStop? Guys, GameStop is looking pretty green. It might test 200 psychological today. All these things are kind of popping right now. Even GameStop. Nathan, July 777. What question did you ask, Puzzle Palace? In the other chat? Puzzle Palace's theory, they've all packaged major shortest, well, alright, I'll read it out loud. His theory is they package all the major short stocks into a single ETF from which market makers are using a single algorithm to control major price swings. You're on the right track, but that's a bit specific, okay? That's too specific because it's a stretch to say that they can't package them all into a single ETF. They don't need to do that. Oh no, you're good. It's a good question. You're on the right track, bro, because you're absolutely right that they are using algorithms to control multiple shorted stocks together at the same time. That's why they move pretty similarly, right? Because they are AMC and GameStop were almost exactly the same pattern for months because of stuff like that. When they were shorting one, they were shorting the other. Yeah, Bullcat's pumping GameStop, guys. What the heck? This is interesting on GameStop. We're seeing more movement. It's getting closer and closer to that wedge test. The real resistance test, 207. It's inching closer and closer every day. Bullcat's meowing outside there for sure. So yeah, like they are doing stuff like that, but they're not gonna necessarily physically on paper combine them into a single ETF. They don't need to do that. Their algorithms just do it for both of them, all of them at the same time, rather than combining them into an actual ETF or anything like that. But you're on the right track with that's the mindset behind it, behind the shorting, is between when you compare stuff like Sundial and Naked and CTRM, they're so similar, it's just... See if I can pull up a relatively clean chart. We have so many charts going on. I have multiple charts for Sundial now. We have a lot of Sundial charts apparently. I'm gonna have to sacrifice one. Hey Pablo, no, shout out to Pablo Yang, who said he loves the channel and he knows I'll never read his comment. Cheers, thanks for the kind words, Pablo. I'm keeping up, I actually do keep up with the chat all day long. It's good to have some new viewers tuning in today. It's not really so much about AMC or GameStop today though. We're keeping a close eye on them, but other stuff is moving even faster. So I'm gonna sacrifice this Sundial chart. It's okay, this is a pretty basic chart, so it's all good. Yeah, we're looking at targets higher than 20, Pablo, for long term. For short term, 20 is a good target though. For holding, there's higher targets. Wow, this must have been really old. We were looking at a breakout potential way back here at like $1.30, but a clear breakdown through this support line led to a long This is the stuff you want to avoid, is entering all in right here and then it just goes down for a long time. That's why I never entered it heavily back here. Only recently I've been accumulating more in this area because it's heating up now on the chart. So, I mean, I could really even just drag this down if we want to. There's nothing wrong with that. Anyway, I'm gonna overlay an AKD with this thing. Turning on the line chart. I've done this once or twice a long time ago, so let's take a quick look at it again. And I'm gonna remove the moving averages just to make it as clean and simple as possible. And what that's gonna do, so this is the simplest way you can look at the chart here for Sundial. And let's throw NAKD on top of it. Afternoon trading gal. So here's NAKD in orange. Note how it's almost identical. Here's CTRM in light blue. It's almost identical. They are moving at different scales, at different rates and everything, different magnitudes, but that's undeniably similar. And this is the kind of stuff that was being asked about with them shorting multiple stocks all at the same time. That's why they move like this, because their big money is hammering all three of these down at the same time, right? That's why they look so similar. And then retail investors are slowly accumulating on the lows over long term. That's why they're finding bottoms now. That's why they're staying sideways. So we're just patiently waiting, looking for them all to really start trending more in this direction. Let's simplify it. Down, up. I think it's time to start going up again soon. Up, down, up, down. Wasn't that the cheat code? What was that cheat code we were talking about? On Contra or something? Up, down, left, right, A, B, A, B. So, up, down, we're waiting for this up, this next up. That's what we want to hit on our swing trade. And the idea is to lock in nice juicy profits if that does play out and not risk that next leg down. We're gonna be happy with this up here. Yeah, the Konami code. There it is. I knew somebody would know it. Up, down, left, right, BA, select, start. Yeah, it's longer than that, isn't it? It's ABAB, start, select, start. Donkey Kong combo. Exactly. We're trying to hit him with the Donkey Kong combo here on these charts, just like they did back here. The old 1-2, the old 1-2, guys. That's what they hit these charts with back in this area. Now we're trying to give them the Donkey Kong combo right here. KO. Knockout. Having some fun today while we're waiting for price action. Maybe that makes sense to some people and they never thought about it that way, right? Simplify it. It is very much like a game. Oh, yeah, so somebody in the chat earlier was, I'm just laughing at the chat, not at what they said. Alright, deep breaths. So relax. Stay technical. Somebody in the chat. Damn, you guys are too funny. You just get me going more and more. Joey's gonna break out the stretcher. Somebody was talking about it being addicting, like a game, and making money. That's a pretty serious thing. I mean, there absolutely is greed addiction, and trading can trigger that. I'm sure we've all felt some excitement when we hit a nice trade. Typically, people who lose trades over and over and over aren't going to be tuning in right now. They already left the markets. So, if you are here tuning in right now, I assume you've felt some excitement or some kind of rush from trading before. Whether it's good or bad, right? Because it could be a bad feeling where it makes you really nervous and and it can trigger negative feelings, but in a weird way that can also be addicting, right? Because it's some kind of emotions. At the end of the day, you're sitting down on your computer in an empty room, staring at a machine, feeling emotions, whether they're good or bad. Yeah, the full emotional spectrum. So it is addicting like that, because when there's real money on the line, it means something different, right? That leads to over trading. You hit one nice trade and you feel like you're a pro trader, that you're a master, and you really know what you're doing and you're gonna crush it and make $1 million this year. I wish you the best of luck. So I'm realistic. I mean, trading for real is about long-term success. It's really, at the end of the day, it's an endurance. You gotta keep trucking along over time. It's not a sprint, it's not a dash or a race, it's an endurance, like a marathon, an Ironman, triathlon. Yeah, there you go. Clark tunes into the live show instead of checking his brokerage account. That's a good idea. Yeah, so stuff like that gets addicting. Instead of pulling up your account, checking your account all day long, every day. Oh, it's up 1%. Oh my gosh. Don't even bother. Just plan on the charts. And then when you see it happen on the charts, check your account after. Like Virgin Galactic last week, I entered that thing and I forgot I wasn't even checking my portfolio. This whole area was just accumulating, entering. I only started checking it this morning for the very first time, and it's a nice surprise that it's up 200% from last week. I'm happy with that, and I didn't have to stare at this chart all day long or check my account at all. It's going in the right direction. Now I'm happy. It does, people do overcomplicate it. It sounds simple. It truly is that simple. The hardest part is your own emotions, your own strategy, your own planning. I've been showing this chart. Everyone sees this chart. It looks like it's about to go higher. That's not going to mean the same thing to every single person. There are people entering around this area, right? I'm not, so this doesn't mean the same thing to me today as it does to someone else already. I could go on and on about that, so I'm not going to. Let's check out some of our other charts. Nothing much has happened here on CCXI yet. Something might be cooking up here. I'm waiting on the chart. Our charts. It pretty much couldn't look like a better breakout than it does right now. This is an extreme breakout in the making. I really like this. Let me show you something that looked similar the other day. I think there's a good chance this thing hits. CCXI right now reminds me of this breakout area from just the other day. Right about here. This is what CCXI looks like right now. And this played out to a 70% breakout in one day. Shot 70%, 90%. Guys, this is what CCXI is looking like right now. Breakout of the short-term resistance trend line. Breakout of the short-term resistance trend line. We'll see. Need to start closing over 10. CVM, yeah, it was approaching some entries lately. Take a quick look at it. Yeah, this is an entry area around 18, 19 PJ. There's Hornet. Hornet still tuning in. He's on the chart. Yep, there's your CVM entry right here. I mean, not yours, because I would never. Because it's for entertainment only, but. Yeah, there's so many bullish stocks. This is nuts. That's why I'm getting excited again. Even just with the crew, you guys aren't feeling as nervous anymore. I can tell on the Discord. People are feeling more bullish, getting more settled into their strategies. So I'm really hoping this is the beginning of some new wins blowing into our sales. Nice free thinking. You know, if you let's do a fun calculation. Let's say, I know it's super simple and kind of a basic silly example, but maybe some people have never seen this. Let's say somebody had $1,000 and they double it, 2,000, double that, if you double $1,000 like 9 times, you'll make $500,000. If you can hit 9 trades that have 100% profit potential, you can make $500,000. If you hit 10 of them, you're sitting at $1 million starting from $1,000. Yeah, 600% would be 6x basically. Yeah, cause look, this is how you calculate the profits and stuff, guys. The percentages. So let's say AMC, right, is $10 and it goes to $20. That's gonna be 100% multiple. So 2x is 100%, right? So $10 to $20 is 2x. $10 to $20 is 100%. Alright? The reason you get that is because let's say you had $100 of AMC at 10 and it doubles. Well, then you have 200, right? And that's double what you started with. 200 minus 100 is obviously 100, so that's a 2x, 100% double. So it's basically, let's say somebody has a 5,000 position and they lock in 100% gains, right? So that would be a $5,000 profit, right? That would put you at $10,000, doubling up 2x, 100%. Well, 5,000. How do you figure a 5,000 from that mathematically? Well, you multiply it, so 5,000 times the percent is going to be your profits, right? But it's not a 50% gain, so it's not 0.5. 5,000 times 0.5 is going to be 50% gain, right? So it's not that, it's 100, it's double, so it's 5,000 times 1 point, I think it is the decimal camera's in the way, times 1.00, 100%. That's your profits, which is 5,000. 5,000 plus your initial 2x. So you can calculate stuff like that for any share price, any multiple. That's how you calculate the multiples like that. So yeah, let's say, you know, 500%, that's essentially a 5x. It's your, you know, your profits. You could run that same type of formula, and then you subtract your initial investment. That would be your profits. Kinda, Ian. I mean, it is possible to do stuff like that if you hit enough of the right trades over and over. That is the potential. If you, I mean, you guys seen it just following along on the channel over the past few months. We've seen lots of 50%, 70%. GameStop went like 500% one time. Like, it's from $40 buy box. It's definitely possible to hit those multiples over and over again and really build a large portfolio if you're good enough at spotting those opportunities. That's kind of what traders are trying to do, guys. That's what people are hoping to do. Is it's not about holding AMC all the way to $1 million per share. It's about maybe this year you lock in a nice 2x profits, a nice 3x. Maybe next year you lock in a 5x. Maybe the year after you hit a double up and get another 2x. You can get to $1 million in no time, you know what I mean? It's with the right strategy, without blowing up your account, without over leveraging and destroying your whole portfolio, taking risky trades. That's why it's a marathon, because you can lock in those multiples over a long time and then give it 5-10 years of doing that, and it's gonna go far. With that being said though, obviously that's way easier said than done. It's not that easy to actually pull profits year in after year in, year after year after year. So that's really the key here, is building that portfolio over time. Oh, You dock your yacht on your private island. That's the only way to do it. Yeah, so you can't count on getting lucky like AMC squeezing to $1,000 overnight. That might not happen. It would be cool if it did, but it's the real idea, the real strategy is too many people fail because they go all in on something super risky and it doesn't work out. It's not worth it. It's live to trade another day, my friends. So part of the reason I entered AMC at $5 buy box in the very beginning was because I was viewing it as a relatively low risk entry. That's right, AMC. I was considering low risk at $5 down here in green. It's not like that anymore, but I'm looking for low risk opportunities too. I liked this chart because instead of high risk, high reward like some of those other ones, this was pretty low risk, high reward. The way I was looking at it. Breakout, starting to the bulls were accumulating. Long-term fundamentals looking good. It's very low compared to the history of the price action. It was pretty low risk back here. It's kind of funny saying that because people were absolutely freaking out about how risky AMC was back there and GameStop at $40, right? They shut off the buying pressure. It was so risky or something, supposedly. Yeah, so with that being considered, the relatively low risk back then for long term for big targets, I'm feeling nice and comfortable at this 1350 area. It's halfway there. I mean, it's it's well on track for that strategy. It's gonna mean something different for day traders. There's different stuff going on right here when you zoom in. But you can hardly even see this price action on the long-term chart. So when I'm looking at this, day trading price action, I'm entirely keeping all of that long-term perspective in mind as I'm analyzing this. It's not really I'm watching this play out, but I feel extra bullish about a continuation here because of everything I just said about the bigger picture. It's more likely to continue up because the long term's very bullish looking, so this might be the start of a bigger long-term push higher. So that gives me confidence that in the short term it's looking more likely to continue upwards on the day. Just under 2 hours to go. We still have time to see some green. Okay, this is good. This is looking good. I think CCXI is testing this as support for real here. It's happening fast, but look at that. It broke out retest right here, support line. If we can get a higher high coming through here over 10. Oh. Who's talking about scalping? Catch up with the chat for a minute. I've been reading it, but the charts are starting to move again, so we're gonna keep breezing through our charts too. I understand that we haven't exactly been covering our votes very systematically lately, so I do apologize to anyone if I haven't covered the ticker that you want me to cover recently or the past week, but I think you understand that all this wild stuff is happening. These are the opportunities right here, right now, but we will look at these two and then DM. I plan to start going making some more chart art next week, later this week, but early on Monday morning. We gotta stay focused for the people who are heavy holders in these positions. IDEX finally moving, that's nice to hear. It is looking to go over 3 soon. I almost even accumulated some IDEX this morning. I don't think I ever did. It's kind of tempting. I still have some dry powder, but I'm not. IDEX is more of a long-term play. It has huge potential. I feel like, yeah, this looks great. IDEX looks great. I can't deny how good that chart looks. Damn. IDEX looking to make a move. Hey, Nick Capolupo. Thanks for tuning in today, man. Hope you're enjoying the show. Welcome to trading. There are actually better entries on different stocks right now compared to AMC. Since you have some AMC, you may want to consider some of these other charts we're looking at, like IDEX right here. Denwo, you know what? I really appreciate everyone tuning in. I know we took a break recently. I'm gonna take one more intermission and then I'm just gonna hang for the entire rest of the show. No more breaks after that. I want to double check the positions that I entered this morning, because I didn't get any IDEX and I'm considering an entry here, a small position. And I don't want to just sit here staring at my phone on camera for a minute, so we're gonna have one more last intermission here, I think, for the day, guys, while I double check my trading. Because Denwo was a real trader who started streaming, not a streamer who started trading. And we're gonna keep doing trades. So it's all about is I gotta keep the juice flowing, guys, the blood flowing, because blood pumping on my own trades, or else it's not gonna mean the same. You're gonna want me to if I have some IDEX, if I enter some IDEX here, I'm gonna want to chart it more in the future for everyone holding IDEX, so it's worth me scooping up a small bit of IDEX so I feel more personal about this chart. I don't want IDEX to be an unbiased chart. GME is the unbiased chart. I'm not trading GME. This is for you guys. The other ones, I do have something to gain on these other charts, so I mean, I traded my IDEX to crush that ride trade the other day. I want to accumulate a small bit more today before I forget. And next week it's above $3. So, with that being said, thanks so much for joining me. AMC's popping. We're going to keep charting that when we get back. So is GameStop. We're going to also dive into a couple of our voted charts, and then DM that's coming up, and then DM, KOSS, QS. We'll to look at OPTT. We'll do it all. Big day today. Alright, so last break. 5 minutes, then I'll be back for the rest of the day. It's hot out, need some more water. Need to check my trades. Thanks so much for joining me, hanging out, having a blast in the chat. See if I can get a banger going. Happy trading. AMC heading to 1450. That lunchtime sell-off is well and done. Yeah, there's some fascinating stuff going on with trading. Tell you about the options just a second. Hey, welcome back, my friends. Bullcat really came through for us with those meows. Stuff is popping. It is looking real nice. Our favorite Wall Street bet plays. Sevens in the chat once more. Good luck going to the end of the day. We have about an hour 40 minutes to go. AMC 1377, of course it is, all day long, right? GameStop still green. We'll keep an eye on that. See if anything develops later in the day. But forget those right now. IDEX, just like I was saying, this Denwo entered some IDEX on the break. So I was doing out there. Well, that's not all I was doing, but I can tell you about that now. So it's totally worth it. It's totally worth taking time to do that, and I can talk about it. I noticed something interesting on CCIV day. CCIV is kind of interesting right now, guys, because my super bullish calls for next week, I'm happy to talk about my recent trades because I've been doing them on camera. I'm telling you all about them. I mean, I can't be much more clear about it. I'm not gonna show you every single trade every day. But if they're worth talking about, I'll talk about them, and I think it's worth talking about. So I was talking about CCIVs looking at breakout soon for the day traders, going back to 21 and above on a scalp opportunity. Well, I have two strikes, right? One's like, I forget even, I think it's 1950. So I suppose it's in the money right now. The other's 20, and the 20 strike has got wrecked today. It's down like 30% today. That $20 strike. The other one's up. This one's green somehow. I mean, it's in the money, but still, from whenever I bought it the other day, price has gone down. That call's up. The overly bullish call is in the red, but it's a little bit of divergence there. I would expect them both to be at a loss right now. Somehow that one's in profits, even though it's gone down since then. So the overly bullish strikes aren't performing well. People are hesitant to take those big risks. I mean, if they hit, they pay off, right? Like on CCXI, which is looking better and better and better every minute, is exactly what I want to see. It just needs to go somewhat higher right here. And then there's not much resistance above. Sundial messing with your emotions native. We can take a look at that. I've also been accumulating Sundial. As it's been down here, I'm accumulating in this range. So I'm looking at this as an entry level. Still currently on Sundial. No, I don't think this is gonna go much lower. It can. It is more overbought. It's higher up than some of the other ones, like CTRM, which is down here, right? And NAKD went lower as well. It went pretty low. So it's still kind of high, but it might be one of those ones that's so bullish it doesn't care and never comes down to the bottom of this real buy box, 55 cents. It might just keep plowing on and upwards from here. Sundial is going to be a midterm play. It's not really long term, being years and years. It's not really short term either. I'm looking at this like 6 months, 1 year kind of time frame to really return to those higher targets, but hopefully we do see it start pushing higher and higher soon. So there's not a whole lot to be concerned about here, but I understand if you've been holding from higher prices, that is rough. So I wasn't really doing that, so being that I was trying to accumulate it, I'm looking at this as entry opportunity. So for new money is coming in here. That should make holders feel more comfortable about it. AMC is continuing. It's looking great. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say the US dollar index is probably not performing well today. It's not. It's very red. The US dollar value's been trending down. That's good for these stocks. When this goes down, our favorite stocks go up. Essentially, not every time, it's not perfect, but that's the idea. We don't need it to go down per se, but when it's going up, it's harder for our stock picks to go up at the same time. So even if it goes relatively sideways, these things can still take off. CCXI. Yeah, you did miss NAKD, but everything I was just saying about Sundial applies to that as well. I've been trying to accumulate more of it on these dips, so this is absolutely entry areas on NAKD, guys. This may really be a bottom for now in the midterm. It's not the bottom, right? It's not this bottom, but in terms of swing trading, it's an entry for a long higher targets in the future. IDEX looking to do something. I hope it does, Mezina. I hope IDEX, CCXI, if these things close green today, I'm gonna be happy. I have personal trades going on them right now. Let's check it out. IDEX, I just entered this on the break right about here, so hasn't done much, but maybe by the end of the day, $3 on IDEX. That's a good day target. Next hour and a half. $3 area, perhaps. That would be a great close on the day for IDEX if it does. Yeah, so guys, those three stocks, Castor Maritime, I'll pull up the charts while I mention them. CTRM, I'm be as clear as possible. CTRM, right? This green buy box. NAKD, these are like penny stocks. Accumulation, 50-cent area, right? And SNDL under $1, 70 cents. Even if it comes lower, these three under $1, they're accumulation. As long as they're under $1, the strategy is to keep accumulating them under $1 because they're looking to go to multiple dollars by next year. We don't know which one's gonna move the fastest. If you have all three, it won't matter. You won't have to guess which one's gonna outpace the other two. So, I would personally accumulate all three because I don't know which one's gonna go the highest, the fastest, the furthest. Let's find out, and when it does, I'll lock in profits. I know it sounds simple, it's hard with the emotions getting involved, but when you just think about it in simple terms like that, if you have all three, one of them's gonna go faster than the others, and then it makes sense to lock in profits at some point. That's the idea. The hard part is picking the right stocks at the right time. Like, we don't really know if it's the right time for CCXI. It wants to do something insane here. But who's trading this? I mean, it's a big stock. It might take some news event. There's a lot of unknowns here, which makes this a big gamble. With AMC at the $5 buy box, it wasn't like that. There wasn't much of a gamble. It was a huge breakout, and then with all the sentiment and media attention, it was a relatively safe investment back then. And it's still undervalued compared to the old all-time high. Hey, thanks so much for asking, Native. It is a paid membership to join our trading community. Mature, intelligent investors, traders, beginners. We got it all. It's a great place. It's a great time out there. We're gonna check out our votes here. So this is our server, our Discord server. The link's above me here. Patreon.com/Denwo trading. Thanks for asking. You might as well wait till the end of the month, guys. Anyone considering joining now? We only have, 6 days, a week to go till the end of the month. So if you're thinking about joining our community, and then DM still in the lead. I'm gonna check out OPTT first though, because we do have an active chart on that from a while ago. It was looking interesting, and AMC is popping, so we can't spend too much time charting other stuff today. Gotta make sure everything's looking good. Sundial's starting to go green in the short term. I don't know if this dip might not last too long, guys. I think even Sundial's looking to turn and become more bullish this week. I don't know about the after hours. I don't think it's gonna be anything insane on AMC during the after hours today. I think people expect that now already, so it's not a surprise like last time. People are planning and expecting for that kind of an after hours pump now, so last time it hit everyone by surprise and kind of out of nowhere. This time not so much. So I don't know about that. A big after hours pump. It's not. There's no way to know that. It would depend where it closed. If it closed really high up somehow, let's say it closed above 1577 today somehow, boom. Then after hours, there would be a pretty good chance of it pumping up towards 20. Until it gets through all these resistances though, it's unlikely to do that after hours. Yeah, it's wild. 15.77 literally, it really truly is the resistance on AMC. I have it on multiple charts. I didn't plan for that. I drew it out there before I realized that was the number. It's pretty wild. It's on like all of our AMC charts now because it is so important. That's gonna be this orange one here. It also lines up with this Fibonacci pretty closely here. 786. Because maybe it's not accurate. Maybe we need to readjust it slightly. You're right there. Oh, yeah, Nick. The 7s are for good luck. We've seen them all over our charts every day. That's pretty wild. So even just today, AMC, it keeps hitting $13.77. And like BlackBerry the other day closed at $8.77. GameStop keeps hitting 177.77. So they're everywhere, and we just throw them out for the best of luck in the chat. Some of us are taking dice roll trades like this, and we can use all the luck we can get. So when we've done it in the past, we have seen some interesting things throughout the day shortly after. So sometimes we do it when we really need some luck with the trades that people have going on. Redward says he's just like him. Redward needs the 7s. So if we were just charting Virgin Galactic, right, SPCE, we wouldn't need the 7s because that shit's mooning. 26, just about 25.66. It's higher and higher. It's climbing. So we don't really need luck on Virgin Galactic. That's playing out according to plan. Yeah, for sure, draw anything. I mean, you guys already know Denwo had a late night charting, especially on Sunday. Look, party doesn't stop when the show's over, guys. I stay up late every night, charting, strategizing, talking with the members on Discord, planning for the next day, getting the show ready. It's you already know, so it's long hours every day on the charts. That's how you stay one step ahead of the market. It's only one way to be the GOAT, or else you're gonna fall behind, right? And you guys want me to stay on top of the charts, so that's what I gotta do. I gotta chill out and really be here all day crushing the charts. Today's more about Denwo, guys. We did some brain melting earlier, but Denwo needs to crush some charts, guys. It's For the crew to succeed, I'm actually gonna have to be charting this stuff how I really would be doing it. I can't just be teaching it all day long. I have to actually chart stuff and like chill out and listen to music and eat and make it happen, right? That's how we're doing, so having these results, because I'm actually doing this shit all day long, every day. And it's paying off, it's working out, we're having those results, so it's well worth it. I'm totally motivated to crush these charts. So it's just, unfortunately, it's somewhat awkward for the brand new investors and traders tuning in and joining the crew lately, because stuff is really getting intense right now. There's huge potential here, and if we don't keep on top of it, we're gonna miss it, just like that $14 Virgin Galactic entry a week or two ago. It's at $26. So it's not all about learning, guys. I gotta actually do this stuff too. I appreciate your understanding about that. I'm more than happy to incorporate the lessons along the way, but when things are going down like this, we need to stay focused and actually win. And you can learn about it after it's up 200%, right? There's plenty of time for learning after we crush these trades. It's important, it's a critical moment, a complete shift in the markets with the psychology of investors, risk on, risk off assets. Bitcoin, right? It is not a beginner friendly time in the markets. This is a beginner friendly channel, but you know, it takes a long time to pick up on that stuff. So it's, if you're just getting started, just hang in there. You're doing great, just soaking up any bit of knowledge that you can right now. Many beginners are getting their portfolios completely destroyed in Dogecoin, in Ethereum, in Bitcoin, in Tesla, in the Dow Jones, all of it. Don't let that be you. It's strategy is gonna prevail right now. When emotions are controlling the flow of money in stock markets, strategy is gonna prevail. OPTT. Looks good. Short-term target 280, 290 OPTT. With long term, with patience, this one could go on quite the run. It might take people by surprise, OPTT. I don't know a whole lot about their fundamentals, but it is a lockdown recovery type play. Just like Sundial, NAKD and stuff. Except it has very big targets. This is an interesting chart. There's a difference here, because look at this target. It's huge. That's just a short-term target. Going up towards $10 from $2. 5x target. That's nice potential. Yeah, well, I can't, the Discord, the memberships have to be on a month-by-month basis, because the minute you join, you get access to all of our content, guys. That's why it's by the month, because there's lots and lots of stuff waiting out here for you the second you join. It's all these videos, so that's why you have to have a real membership to access. Take part in the votes every day, make your voice heard. All the conversations. You get to talk to Denwo. Look at all these people talking to Denwo every day. I messaged every single person back over the weekend. Great stuff, guys. I was impressed with the questions and conversations. Some people sent me charts, and very interesting. I like how the crew's thinking. Yeah, so OPTT, huge potential here. It's probably gonna take a long time. But for long term, it's pretty nice. What about this target? $630%. Anybody? Swing traders? Swing trader? Hello? Any swing traders out there? 630% long. OPTT, Ocean Power Technologies. Lockdown recovery play. That hits, that's big money. That's why people are watching it in the community. CCXI is going green, guys. This shit might go. I'm trying not to get too hyped about this thing, because it's still a major dice roll at the moment. Alright, so there's still a huge dice roll at the moment. This isn't really that meaningful yet, but the way this pattern's developing, I like the look of this. This might be the start of what we're waiting for. That's why I like it. It's not over 10, but this is what I would want to see at a critical point to really turn around to. Hey, what's up, Moonshot? Ask whatever you want. Tesla back up. I'm not charting that for a reason. There's not a whole lot of bull target potential on Tesla in the midterm right now, or short term. Tesla, talk about long-term play. Tesla is like a lifelong term play. If I was holding Tesla, I'd probably be looking to hold it for until I retire. I wouldn't be. That's not like AMC or anything. Those kind of trades aren't really what this channel is about. It's not really the heart of Denwo's refined swing trading style. Oh yeah, free thinking. I'm just talking now. I'm not talking directly to anybody. I just sometimes I respond to somebody's comment in the chat with one sentence, and then I just start talking afterwards. I'm not talking to you anymore at that point. I'm talking to the other 5,000 viewers tuning in. It's nothing against Tesla, it's a great stock. It just, the entry was about 2 years ago. So unless it really takes a big dip, I'm not even that interested right now. So it's on the radar, but it's very, very different situation from Virgin Galactic pushing 26. So Tesla, people are selling Tesla to enter this. There you go. Tesla is an overbought, overvalued stock in the current day. Virgin Galactic's the opposite. This is the shift that we've been speculating. Overbought assets into oversold assets is what I've been talking about for months. We're seeing it right here. Virgin Galactic. This could be what the future is gonna start to become for our other high risk, high reward stocks, guys. It's not just Virgin Galactic here. This is the start of that shift. So they're going to be looking for other attractive entries with those profits from Tesla and Bitcoin, like AMC. Yeah, we had a feeling it was gonna be a big day for space today. That's pretty awesome that it actually is playing out on the chart. That's gonna be the most. This gotta be one of the bigger movers today across the market. It's up 24%. Still going. That's why I was talking about not exiting longs too soon. Around $25. It's still going. Target's $30. Short term, that $30 target end of day is looking to hit it. When there's stuff like this going on, there's, you know, and Tesla's moving what, like probably like 1% today. And it was up 24% from this morning after going up a lot yesterday. on top of 20 more percent, on top of a previous 20%. I mean, this is starting to add up. The higher this goes, this is starting to add up for people who entered down in this gold area. So FOMO's kicking in on Virgin Galactic. It's safe to say this is what FOMO looks like. This is the kind of stuff you guys don't want to be entering into. When you see something shooting up like this, it's not a good entry. I mean, it's a possible entry, a breakout entry, but essentially the worst time to be entering, right? When it's super green, you're buying high at that point, selling low. I mean, it's not too late, but it might be too late soon. That's what I'm trying to say. If it hits 30 and it's at 30 tomorrow, I can't recommend entries anymore. We're out of the entry area, the accumulation soon. We're rapidly approaching getting out of this accumulation area. Under 30, the long-term swing trade accumulation zone. I'm not trying to accumulate Virgin Galactic over $30, guys. I can't recommend anyone else think about doing that either. 25? It's okay. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's way better than 57. For the risk level here, for this being fairly low risk, all the excitement, all the talk, successful test flight, that kind of outweighs the profits there. It's relatively, we're feeling pretty certain that it's looking to continue to the upside, at the very least to 30 here. So that's what's cool about this chart. That even on these high entries around 25, it's not extremely risky, particularly if you're long-term holding, because we know that is the start of a big push here. It's been very clear the past week, 2 weeks, that it is looking to turn around here. This really looks like we found the bottom, guys. This is what a bottom looks like. It's time to go higher. CCXI is going green still. Shit. I'm keeping a close watch on this. I'm starting to think this might be what we're waiting for on the CCXI chart. If this closes over 10 today, I like that a lot. It's getting very close to that 10, where it just got rejected an hour ago. Just need to get above here, and then I really like the look of that for the rest of the week. I'm starting to I might need to get a few bottles, guys. AMC going to 20 isn't the only thing we're waiting for, right? I might have to pop a bottle of Virgin Galactic. Goes to 57. I mean, shit. That's worth celebrating. If we see something like this in the near future, kaboom. That's worth a bottle opening, guys. The hot beverage at $14, nailing a short-term trade like that. It doesn't get better than that. Let's look at the profits from 14. It just didn't take long at all for that to happen. That's why it's worth celebrating. 300% if it goes up there. That's what we're looking at here. Yeah, that's gonna be worth some celebration for the calls I picked up last week. If you can time these right, it's all about the timing. It's not the same entering at 25. That's not going to be 300%. It's going to be nice, but not quite that nice. The cool part is you have the luxury of knowing it's heading up right now. So it's 120%, which is great. The cool part is now that it's really breaking out, it's pumping, you know it's heading in the right direction now. It's not getting hammered down anymore, so it's relatively safe compared to entering at 14, which took a lot of bravery. It took bravery to enter here after it's been going down hard for months. That's why these people are getting paid. Thinking outside the box, my friends. It's gonna get you rewarded. Don't follow the herd. This is following the herd now. It's not the same multiples, but it's cool because you know it's going up here. We didn't know that at $14. We didn't know it was gonna go up here. It was risky. It could have went right through to 10 or lower. Yeah, that's true, Trading Gal. So I entered those positions. Guys, not only that, but I entered that Virgin Galactic position with profits from that ride call last week. That ride trade. So I'm stacking them up on top of that. I still didn't risk anything here. Yeah, so isn't that interesting how GameStop's going red while all this other stuff's blasting off? Even AMC is holding, but there's green on that. Virgin Galactic. What about CCIV? It looks good. It's been holding 1950 all day. That's funny, Trading Gal. Damn, PJ, be careful trying to switch like that. That's what I mean about trying to go from one trade to another. Between Space and Castor Maritime, it's too hard right now with all the chop to exit and re-enter between the two back and forth. Just focus on one or the other, or you know. CCIV looks good, guys. This might be the next one to start moving up. Pretty eventful day so far, and just the start of the last hour here. I think it's maybe an eventful last hour of the day here on some of these charts. I still am about to chart NNDM. Nano dimensions, okay. Well, this one's also going green a lot right now. This is just a short-term chart though. There's a chance it could bounce here, but it is early. Yeah. There's a chance it could bounce here. It does match the fib very closely here, the 236, guys. It is bouncing off there currently. I feel that it's too early. I would want to see it get up here above these other moving averages first. That would make it look much more bullish. Until then, that's really how much leeway I would give it here. A whole 25% just to feel more comfortable on an entry. I really would give it that much room. I wouldn't feel comfortable until it's up finding support up here. That's cool, Brant. I think I gotta read that one. He said, Denwo, I asked you on Friday if it was too late to get in on space. You said, hell no, and I'm glad I listened. Nice, dude. Perfect timing. We don't have forever to make our entries, so if this starts moving quickly here and gets back up above $8, it'll look better on nano dimensions. Until then, I'm skeptical, because if it goes on a further downtrend, it's gonna be ugly. It could go down very far. So I don't really like the look of the bearish side here. I would want to make sure it's definitely starting to trend up more before considering an entry on NNDM. I really would. It's worth giving it some wiggle room like that, letting it go higher before entering, just to make sure it's not dropping. So here's the other one. Well, cost too, huh? Wonder if we ever started a cost chart. No. Okay. Okay, so instead of doing one or the other too closely, instead of going deep on costs or QS, I'll touch on both of them quickly, and then we can start to develop our charts for them more over time if people are still interested in them. Oh, Palantir, Kevin? We really haven't pulled that chart up in a long time, the Palantir chart. Let me check it real quick before this for fun. Oh, that's not ideal on PLTR. This guy get higher. It's starting to test the resistances, but it's still maybe bearish here. It's too early on Palantir still. 2277 is going to be the signal. AMC is right in the middle. It's a no man's land for day trading right here. It looks bearish and bullish at the same time. There are things I see on both ends of the spectrum. This could be a rejection from the green line, or could just be a continuation. We don't know. So we'll give that more time on AMC. This is almost 27. We may see that $30 target today. I've been saying it all day, all week, last week. It's on. So I mean, when PLTR is just trending sideways or relatively down, and then you have Virgin Galactic doing shit like this, it's a no-brainer. This kind of stuff we're looking for, not those other ones that trend down for a long time. Yeah, you got it, Kevin. Glad that helped, man. I'll do my best if I see it in the chat. I just can't catch them all. Yeah, this interesting stuff is happening. CXI is still green, space is green. We're waiting for CCIV. It's not happening today.
Jason Baker, $7.77.
Oh, hey, thanks, Big.
Let's go. SPCE.
Yeah, man. You said it. As space is day, we've been watching that chart for a few weeks. We should keep watching that breakout. It's looking very nice. Getting some chart lag. Just 1 minute. Shouldn't be an issue. Should come back in a second. There we are. Small chart lag. We're back. Yeah, the CCXI one it's up 3% today, so it's not doing another leg down. It is getting more exciting. I think the odds are getting better and better that this is gonna pump from here. So yeah, as time goes on more, I'm liking the look of this. So I suppose it's looking like it's not gonna happen today at this point on CCXI. Hopefully it closes above 10. I think that's all we can ask for at this point. It's very unlikely it's gonna, hit 12, 13 today in just the last 50 minutes, 45 minutes, but we're getting closer and closer to that possibly happening next week, or just by the end of the week, I mean. And same with CCIV. I think it's just hitting some hard resistance up here around 20 psychological, and that's looking to get broken through sooner or later. It's having trouble. It's slowing down, but that's why patience is key here. There's no reason to get impatient or become bearish on this thing right here. I was just hoping it would take off sooner. It's all good. I may reanalyze that because it's just short term. I'm not so sure on CCIV. It may just go up and down for a while. Yeah, our brand new music is mixed with all the old good stuff. I lost track of the playlist. They're just hundreds of songs. Like spaghetti. Alright, so yeah, let's keep an eye on space. People are saying 27. Very nice. Very nice performance from Virgin Galactic. Test flight successful. Richard Branson talking bullishly. Space calls printing, says Jay Donegan. That's probably true. I can tell you what this beat is in the chat, guys. Here's the song in the chat. Noise. 2720. It's not slowing down. Just for fun, let's check out one of those things I entered recently. Let's see what we're looking at here. Just to give you an idea of what this kind of a breakout means for day traders. I'm day trading this shit. I'm day trading it, I'm scalping it, I'm long-term holding it, I'm accumulating it. I like this stock. This is a good thing to be playing around with. Unlike AMC, that's what I mean. That's the point. AMC is really tricky to be swinging like that. Virgin Galactic, I mean, this $30 target is very obvious, very clear. That's a day trader's dream target right there. So just for fun, let's see what kind of profits a day trader could have locked in on that from the other day. This is an older one from last week. I don't even remember. I'm losing track of all my entries lately. Was this the one? May 19th. I think this is it. Yeah. Okay, so this is a longer term one. It's up 170%. My shorter term one's up 250% from last week. So this means more to day traders than being up 30% today. It's a lot more than that depending on how you're trading it. Yeah, so that was an awesome entry, and that's why I haven't re-entered since then. Because I like that entry so much that I'm done. I'm just looking at taking profits now at some point. I'm done with the entry phase on Virgin Galactic. Yeah, so I keep talking about accumulation over and over again, because I'm actively been accumulating Virgin Galactic, CCIV. What else? Well, IDEX today, right? Did that ever pop? It's starting to. I mean, it's looking great still. IDEX. That's also looking to close green, 2% on the day. Even BlackBerry's up 1.3%. Maybe this is what we've been waiting for on BlackBerry so diligently every single day, checking this chart. BlackBerry, waiting for this. It's looking like it's getting ready here. Push up towards those $9.50, $10 targets. Short term. I think BlackBerry's cooking up as well. Wow, all the charts, they're all coinciding right now. It is gonna have some relevance with the US dollar index, but the very oversold ones, the ones that are super low entries, are looking really better and better and better. So I'm very pleased with that today overall. And we're seeing it play out on SPCE. So we know that the conditions are ripe for this kind of trading environment. This kind of high risk, high reward trades is being rewarded in the markets right now. Well, I don't expect a sideways week on AMC tan. I think more than likely it's going to continue upwards towards that 1577 target end of week still. It's probably not going to do much today. That's the thing. 40 minutes to go. Hey, Paul. Well, you missed a lot, Paul. If you've been busy today not watching the chart, surprise, Virgin Galactic's up 30%. Is what you missed today. We can delete this arrow. That bearish projection, like I was saying, I was never really expecting it to retrace down there. This is the good news. That's good enough news for the test flight to really hit that $30 area at least. But for today, I mean, I'm thinking we might see this today. With only 40 minutes to go. Can it put in another 10% in 40 minutes? It might. Yeah, it's big stuff, guys. That's big money. Big trades being made on this thing. Imagine all the orders being filled right now. Yeah, cheers, S Falcon. You took some profits and entered space. Cool. Yeah, I would absolutely call this a good day overall for our favorite Wall Street bet plays. Things are changing. It's heading in the right direction. We're going up slowly but surely. We're seeing some green. People are having good results. We're not so much in that panic bear phase on AMC where it was dipping below $10 for a long time. It's just steadily going up every month pretty much. GameStop has a long way to go. So GameStop and then the other ones, I think we're looking at probably a month. I mean, we might not see a big change here for a few weeks or something on the GameStop chart. Way over here. I think there's some more choppy waters ahead for GameStop over the next couple weeks. Be careful if you're trading GameStop. This is a bad area to be trading GameStop. Yeah, BlackBerry's looking primed, Paul. Pablo's fortune teller says AMC's closing 14 today. Let's get some predictions in the chat. End of day predictions. AMC, what do you think? Are we gonna hit 14? 1401, 1450? Is it gonna push to the top of the purple box? Let me know what you think in the chat. Are we going lower? 1240 at the bottom of the purple box? What do you think? Steve-O 1777. Sounds good, man. Maybe after hours, eh? 1401, 1397. So the 14 level is not as important as 1450. 1450 is a bigger level right now. 14 doesn't mean much. This isn't the same as 10 or 12 or 8. Is 14. It's a random number in the middle of this whole box. It's not really a psychological level like those other round numbers. That level's up here, 1450. It's more likely to close at the top of this purple box today than it is to stop at 14. There's no real reason it'll just stop at 14 there. Technically speaking, on the chart. Uh-oh, look out, Virgin's dipping, Virgin Galactic's dipping, guys. I know you're joking, it's funny. It's down 2%, uh-oh. Pretty reasonable predictions, I like those, but yeah. When you're throwing them out, 1398, 1399, 1401, those ones, there's no technical level at 14, so I just don't see it closing right at 14 there. It's a nice guess though. Cup and handle Mayday? What, on AMC right here? This is just a 5-minute chart, even if it is a cup and handle. So that's not going to be super relevant. I mean, actually, you know what? Maybe you could do... It's not going to mean much, but you could look at it. It's not going to tell you anything we don't know. But maybe, right? If we had something like this, and then a measured move, right? That would put it right at the top, 1450. So maybe, but that doesn't tell us anything because we already knew that. It's trying to get up here. So it doesn't even matter if this is a cup and handle or anything. We just need to see it actually play out on the chart at this point. We know it's trying to come up here. Three-minute chart. Let's see. It's moving so fast. We're gonna do it for now. See if it can come up to this upper resistance here in the short term. So if it does continue red from here, just lower. I don't think it's gonna have an end of the day pop. If it holds here for the next 10 minutes or whatnot, we might see it. We just see it hold up here now for the end of the day blast off. If it starts turning red here, it's probably gonna take longer. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of patterns you could draw on this 5-minute chart. That's why it's not a good idea to be day trading AMC. You could have a hard resistance here. I mean, you could have a bear flag. Cup and handle, right? There's tons of different patterns you could try and draw on this. Inverse head and shoulders or something. It's not even worth it. You just let's see if it can get up here or if it holds here. And CCIV going to the end of the day. Not bad, not great. No surprise. Blackberry. Similar, it is getting very close to this top of this box. It is essentially a breakout box on Blackberry. I mean, it's lots of scribbles here, but the gold box. So hard resistance in yellow and orange here. That's what's slowing down Blackberry at the moment. If it can just get outside here, the box and the yellow line. $10, that's where it's trying to go. So it's getting set up perfectly here for Blackberry. Even the RSI is up here, so this is a short time frame. It's indicating a breakout in the making when it's up so high like this. We don't know if it's gonna keep pushing higher right now, but it's a good start. So I really am enjoying the charts this morning. The markets, the winds are in our favor. AMC 1377, that's the number of the day on AMC. See it for your own two eyes, one eye. Maybe you're just listening. You hear it with your ears, because I'm telling you, it keeps hitting 1377 all day long. I don't know what your riddle's about, Pablo. Sorry. I'm trying to crush some trades, not solve riddles, bro. Someone else in the chat can have fun with that. We don't have much time to go here. We have 28 minutes to go. A serious day of trading. There's big money on the line. We're not just fucking around telling jokes all day. We have fun in games, but this is the critical time where everything's winding up. Hey, what's up, Jason? Oh, thanks for tuning in all day. That's cool, man. 1351.
Last day for HFF sharp percent carry. Liquidity for ITM call purchases. AMC fire in rockets.
Thank you, Robot Assistant. There are a lot of nice opportunities in crypto, but remember, it's for long-term accumulation. Ideally, it's tough buy to be entering all in crypto at the moment. Still, we're not certain it's at a real bottom yet. There is much uncertainty over the crypto seas, the crypto storm at the moment, but that's a good point. I like your 1351. prediction on AMC, and it is fire. You got that right. AMC is fire. Space is fire. Hopefully this turns to fire in the best way, in a positive way. CCXI, lighting the fuse. We're gonna keep an eye on that this week. I was hoping to see it last week. It didn't happen. Maybe this week. Maybe next week. CCXI. Yeah, Captain's not messing around today too much. It's big opportunities. Big week ahead. Even on AMC, even on GameStop, winding up to this critical test of the gigantic magic wedge. It's been months in the making, time's ticking on GameStop. Even if it trends sideways, it's not gonna take that long, even if it holds sideways, GameStop, to see a test of this magic triangle resistance. We're talking, well, next month, yeah, so that time estimate's fairly accurate. We should see a test of the magic wedge breakout within next month. Unless it keeps going down, that's gonna get dragged out further and further, but even if it holds sideways between now and next month. And that's getting, I think the earnings coming up there. Well, it's actually in a few days here. So time has flown pretty quick. Ever since the last earnings, we've been talking about this next earnings on GameStop, May 27th. Be careful. I don't know about this. This might trigger that next leg down that we've been talking about so much. A sell-off into the earnings. Be careful. We need to give it time on GameStop. AMC's putting in green though, so hell yeah. Oh, right on, Michael Shepard. Congrats on your Virgin Galactic profits, man. I wish you well at the hospital if it's for you. Robert's got Denwo music stuck in his head. Hopefully some of the phrases stick too, like stay calm, hold strong. Those are good ones to remember. Patience is key. Need to check out the indicators. SPCE. Trying to identify if it's gonna put in some red here or not to the closing. I don't think so. This looks like it's trying to continue higher to the end of the day. That $30 target's on still. So the 2 hours getting very overbought. We are gonna hit resistance at that $30 area. I'm pretty confident about that, but we don't know how strong it's gonna be. We don't know how hard of a resistance $30 is gonna behave. It could just dip and then shoot right back up from 25 after, from 20, hit 30, go to 20, 35 right after. This is too early on a swing trade profit taking level. There's great area to be sitting in for day trading. There's some room to go higher, but not a ton on the short time frame. Holders on the longer time frames, there's a ton of room to go on the upside, according to the RSI. Yeah, we're keeping an eye on CCXI, Stevo. It's trying to break out above $10 here. And it is going higher and higher throughout the day, but it's up almost 3% green today. It's trying to break out. It's just waiting for it to see something bigger happen there. I'm keeping a close eye on it. It's probably not gonna happen today. Hopefully it closes over 10. This is climbing still. So day traders should be considering where they're going to be exiting Virgin Galactic. It's $30 target. If that's reasonable profits, if they're happy with that, then people are going to be taking profits up here. I'm happy with that, but we got such a nice entry on this thing. I'm not really planning on taking any profits right here. Yeah, we're keeping a close watch on the charts that are booming today, so we haven't been able to chart a whole bunch of brand new stuff. You know what? I think so. We got 19 minutes to go. I think what I'll do, since I didn't quite get around to QS and KOSS costs, since I didn't quite get around to those votes yet today, let's just check these out till the market's closed, and then I'll stay on cam. I'll stay on live for a good 30 minutes or whatever afterwards, and we can start those charts, okay? If you want to hang around for that. Start some brand new charts after the market is closed here. I don't want to chart them right now while we're watching this pump, because people have active trades going on this right now. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm gonna celebrate with a cold beverage after this Virgin Galactic blast off. So if you want to hang around, chill for a while, I'll be here a bit extra today after the markets close. But for next week, I mean next month, let's say. Next month, it's gonna take longer than that, most likely. I just mean in the future. Let's take another look at this. You know what? This isn't a major resistance. I don't think it's stopping at 30. So there's a good chance here. not for today, alright, but just in general. I've seen tons of stuff like this where it doesn't stop here and it just keeps going, guys. It just doesn't even care about these moving averages. It'll just shoot right through them. This isn't a really, it's not an extreme resistance here. It's just a normal resistance. So if Virgin Galactic is bullish enough, which it essentially is, I think that's pretty well understood at this point. It's essentially bullish enough, people are waking up to it. I don't think it's gonna stop here. We might see a huge pump on this thing up to that $50 area after 30 before a real hard downside, before a real profit taking level. I don't know if it's gonna stop at 30 here and come back down. I'm not really expecting it to come back down after 30 way down here and stay around here. This is very bullish. This might pop. Hey Komodo, it is SPCE. It's been blasting off today. It's still going. That's why we're watching it. Lots of people entered it the last couple weeks. Seeing some nice green. Yeah, so that's why this is a day trading target. It's for day traders, that's an awesome target. For long-term holders, I don't think it's stopping there. $15 to go, 15 minutes. The further out you go on this chart, the better it looks, David, essentially. So here's the daily chart. It's already on top of these moving averages. Look at the pink one, the red one. It's on top of these moving averages already on the daily chart. So the further out you go on the chart, really long term, this might be the start of that bigger push, next leg up. And it might happen pretty quick because it's really not taking long from that bottom area. I think the stars were kind of aligned. That was a perfect moment. That dip, $14 entry right before they successfully had a test flight. That was perfect for what's happening here. That's why this is all happening. Without that test flight, it probably wouldn't have done this. If they had delayed the test flight again, well, it would probably still be in this gold buy box. But that's a big deal. That's something that can take this price much higher over the mid to long term. Yeah, hey J-Bakewell, you've been soaking in all the lessons, really understanding the psychology, and that's why you're getting rewarded, my man. Because you're not following the herd, you're not chasing those entries, entering up here. Hey, it's Jake Donegan. Thanks so much for the generous support, man. Hell yeah, bro. 100% scalp on SPCE calls today. Congratulations. Having those real big results in the chat right there. Jake Donegan crushing a trade today on this thing. Congrats, man. Thanks for the kickback. That's why I'm happy about this chart today. It's our audience is crushing this trade. That's what I'm talking about, man. 100% one day. GameStop's been sideways for months. 2 months has been sideways, and Jay Donegan just crushed 100% in one day. How is anyone supposed to crush 100% on GameStop right here in this area? What are you supposed to do here to... It's not easy to make money on this GameStop chart. I hope everyone realizes that by now, right here. There were times when it was attractive entry, and there were times where it wasn't. There's nothing good about this. There's so many better opportunities on other charts right now. It's pretty much like pick any of the other charts that we've been looking at, and keep in mind I like GameStop. I like the stock. We're bullish on it long term. It's just been in a bear trend. But essentially pick any of our other charts and they're looking more bullish than GameStop currently. AMC is looking nice. That's the issue with GameStop right now. It's just there's no good entry signals for a long time. You know I'll keep you posted when we do see that breakout. I'll be the first one to let you know, but until then, it's pretty sketchy trading conditions on GameStop. I mean, check it out right at the top of the screen right here. AMC today, 13% green today. GME, 2.5% green today. That's a huge difference. AMC is moving faster nowadays than GameStop. Not everyone realizes that. AMC is becoming the more volatile pumps and dumps than even GameStop lately. GameStop's kind of just been chilling out around 170. AMC's been going 10, 14, 8, 14 again, right? This is where all the action's at. Not necessarily on GameStop right now. Not until it gets up here. Then we'll see some bigger movements, but it's getting crushed down, held down. Heavy weight above it on these bear boxes. That's the reality of the chart here. Also, don't be fooled by this reg coming through on SPCE to the end of the day. It is nothing. This means absolutely nothing in terms of tomorrow or end of the week, anything like that. It's trending up. Small red, no big deal. It's 2%. It's nothing to worry about. So I can't be too zoomed in on the charts. Can't be watching it too closely. That's a mistake. If you're on the 1 minute chart and you see this red and then you panic sell, this kind of looks like a top on the 1 minute chart. When you look at it like this, it looks bearish, like uh-oh. Even the 5 minute looks way better than that. It's moving averages, support right below here. It just popped higher a few minutes ago. This is set for tomorrow. This could go green all week, essentially. I don't know. Tomorrow, if it would see another huge pump like that, probably not, but this might keep going on a tear for the whole rest of the week. Mike's scared of all the green coming through on the chart. I know all this. People haven't seen green in their portfolios for a while. They don't know what to do about it, what to make of it. What is all this green? We're not used to this, are we, in the past month or two? Found red every day, and now kaboom! The dip was dope. We're heading higher. Dip complete. Hopefully with the other ones too. Under CCIV into the end of the day. Yeah. It's getting dragged out on CCIV. That's okay. Just I want to see 21 by the end of the week. I want to see CCIV up here in the green box once more. I think it's coming, I just don't know when. High intensity pink zone. As long as it can hold relatively stable at this 1950 area. I think we're gonna see that end of week 21, 22 on CCIV. Some green here on this dice roll. Oh yeah, G Wild just got back from vacation, checked his portfolio, Virgin Galactic's exploding. Congratulations, G Wild. You're learning the power of swing trading. Doing great, man. Thanks for asking. So are the charts. That's the way to be doing it. You don't need to click buttons all day long. He entered once, he went on vacation, now he's sitting in some juicy green. Congrats. Even if he didn't make a lot of cash on that, that's worth mentioning because how you accomplished it by going on vacation. You made money while you're on vacation. That's pretty cool. The real power of swing trading. We're just analyzing to make sure it's going in the right direction. Make sure everything's on track. Figure out those exit points, those profit taking levels, $30 short term. We got more coming, but let's just stick to that for now. Let's just see what happens at 30. If we can get above 30, I'll start plotting some higher targets on this chart on Virgin Galactic. If it gets hard rejected off 30, we'll have some more time, but this is still looking like an end of the month target, $30. If it doesn't happen today, it's still on for end of week, end of month. Well, we only have 3 minutes, so it's probably not gonna see that $30 target today. See if there's any noticeable major changes going on with my trades the last couple minutes. Not really. Well, CCXI is green today, so there is that, but I'm kind of looking at these space ones because I was considering this target area for my day trading scalp, guys, but I don't know how much it's up exactly. 260% on that one. and you just don't have much time to think about it. Market's gonna close in just a second here, so I am curious what I'm looking at here. 260% as well. Yeah, so nah, letting them ride. I want more than that on this trade. I think it's going higher. This is a great start. I'm not gonna exit my long too soon at $30. I'm holding it. I'm aiming for higher targets here. That's my plan right now, personally. Maybe we'll see something nuts. That'd be pretty sweet. So, yeah, it is greedy to not lock profits in here, but again, I'm not risking. I don't have a risky trade going on here. I'm not leveraged, I'm not margined, nothing. Alright, AMC 1370. It's looking to close here. So that's 1377. Any predictions around there were pretty accurate on the close today. Alright, 1367. Well, yeah, that's pretty good, guys. I mean, it's not like 15, but it's fucking 13% green today. Kaboom, AMC, not bad. We need to take all the green closes we can get on this thing for the long-term holders. That's how diamond hands are formed. Closing green day after day after day. It's happening. We're seeing it on AMC. Maybe something like this is gonna happen on AMC soon. Imagine, alright, AMC at 14 bucks, right? Down here. What if there's like AMC at 14 bucks down here right now? And then it does something like this. And then all of a sudden AMC's at $27 before we know it. So stay positive, stay calm, hold strong. I think there's good things coming on these charts, big things brewing up. We didn't see that 10 close on CCXI, so we'll see how that goes over the next few days, next week here. That is a big dice roll. The other charts are really winding up. BlackBerry as well. It's actually down in the after hours apparently, but that's not a big deal. I do like to look at BlackBerry from this level. Alright, cool. So I'm gonna stick around for probably 30 more minutes. If anyone wants to hang out, I'm gonna get a drink, use the restroom. So that's the official end of the show for for casual viewers. Appreciate it, guys. Thanks so much. Happy trading. For anyone else who wants to hang around, we're gonna dive into a couple more charts in about 5 minutes here, but everyone else, I'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Cool, so I'll just there's not much of a chart we can leave up. The after hours does behave weird on TradingView here. I'll just pull up like Robinhood or Webull or whatever, so you have something actively to watch here, some kind of actively moving chart. So this will get updated with the after hours here. My chart's not gonna do that so well. And I'll just turn up the tunes. If you guys take a break or whatever, I'll be back in 5 minutes. So this is really kind of for the members, or for these are members request charts we're gonna dive into. So thanks, guys. I'm trying to celebrate that Virgin Galactic pump. That's pretty nice. Here, I'll leave this up along our other chart, our real chart. There we are. Oh, I'm glad I exited that ride trade last week then. back. Someone wants to say hello? Hey guys, shout out to my VIPs tuning in. Bullcat wants to say hi. She helped us out earlier. Thanks for the bullish meows, Bullcat. Feeling good. That was a good day on the charts. Now we can just kick it. I wanted to hang out a little longer for the members, talk about some more charts. No more moon boys. Let's celebrate. Congratulations. Anyone who bought the dip, Virgin Galactic. Oh yeah. Boom. Cheers. AMC's up 2% after hours. Don't be fooled by that small red coming through today. It doesn't mean much. GameStop not moving. Cheers, guys. I'm sure I'm not the only one feeling good about that trade. Super glad you enjoyed the show today, Cosmo. Thanks for joining us. We have a very diverse audience here. I don't know, guys. I think I was born to do this stuff. I think this is what I was made to do, so just to not just trade it, but to teach it. Hey, did you get off work, J-Bake? Time for a cold beverage. Celebrate Virgin Galactic. Yeah, Mike, great time to join, bro. All the new members joined at an awesome time. We're seeing huge results lately. I always knew I was good at teaching. I played around with the idea of teaching programming or computer science in the past, but this is way more fun. You guys rock. You got the best audience on YouTube. The best trading community, more than I could have ever imagined. You guys surpassed all expectations with the results, with the learning, with the support in the chat, the kind words, all of it is true. I could have never imagined. It's pretty wild to see people, brand new traders and investors, crushing trades, making money when there's so much red across the board, right? SPX and stuff. Let's see what that did today. To red. So everyday investors are getting wrecked right now, guys. People who trade the S&P every day, this is not good time to be trading the S&P. To be one of those normal traders. let's call them. This looks super bearish. I don't like the look of this. It's just a small bounce in a downtrend. It's looking to roll over here. That could be really rough for retirement funds and stuff. I don't know. Is anyone in the chat or any of you guys really invested in stuff like this? S&P and Dow and those bigger indices, mutual funds and stuff? Are you guys trading that stuff? Like whatsoever? No, nope. Starting to wonder who is nowadays. It may just be a bunch of retirees' accounts getting played around with, you know what I mean? It's not really stuff that's being actively traded right now per se. So back during the pandemic dip, it is kind of, hey, thanks so much for the 7, Nathan, man. Glad you enjoyed the show. I did too. I was excited all weekend for Virgin Galactic, seeing what was gonna happen today, and it happened. It's playing out. Yeah, Mayday has some trusts that are plummeting. Kathy, yeah. Super appreciate it, Nathan. Hope to see you in the chat more. Spy calls and puts, so yeah, that's the only way I would be trading it myself is somebody could have a put here. This is an entry opportunity for the bears, entering some puts up here is a different kind of trade. You can make money on this going down. Buying puts on Tesla, it's not time to be doing that. It was alright, so there's just extra and stuff for the members. Check it out. Yeah, I mean, the time to be having puts on it was up here, Becky, not down here. You don't want to have puts down here. It's probably gonna, those are probably gonna expire worthless. It's not time for that kind of stuff. Denwo almost shorted Bitcoin at 60,000. I wouldn't short it anymore. I wouldn't short it at these levels. There's a good chance this bounces here. I'm not trying to chart this too hard, but in the midterm, in the short midterm, there may be a big bounce here. So I would not be shorting stuff like this at this level. Bitcoin and Tesla down here. It's too late. The time to be shorting them was up here at 60,000, not at 40,000. There's too much. There's going to be too much bounces and choppiness going on here for shorts, for puts. So that's essentially the Bitcoin chart, guys. There's been lots and lots of questions about Bitcoin. Obviously, I have a lot of crypto experience. There's a reason I'm still not showing it. Downsides, corrections, retracements, real ones on crypto. This can last months and months and months. There's no indication of a reversal here. This could go down for 6 months. Back down to 20,000, 15. Alright, special, Denwo special. We're gonna put a buy box on Bitcoin. Boom. Here's your buy box. Steaming up a hot beverage. Is how far down crypto can go. serious. This is what wrecks people's portfolios, is why people lose so much money on crypto, guys. It's because shit like this happens all the time, every 4 years. Natural cycle with the Bitcoin happening. 2022. Hot beverage. This is when we'll start charting it. If it comes down here, we'll start charting it. Maybe every day we can keep up on it, but it's like, it's got a long way to go. This could take a long time. There's no hard bounce here. There's no sign of a uptrend, continuation, breakout, none of it. This is all we can, this is the only safe assumption right now, is that it may continue down, because it's down now. The question is it going to continue down? I'm up for that, William, yeah. We might be able to make something happen in person someday. I would seriously be up for that, guys, if we crush some of these trades. AMC. If AMC goes to $40, $77, Virgin Galactic goes $60, CCIV. That would be worth throwing a party. Meatball course on William? Hell yeah. You're the crew chef. You're the dedicated chef, man. Those meatballs look delicious the other day. Yeah, alright, well, like Becky just said, she hasn't even been accumulating on crypto. That's probably a good idea at the current time being. What you're trying to avoid on crypto, guys, this is probably gonna bounce and everyone's gonna get super bullish on it again. Don't be fooled. There's a fake out breakout in the forming here, where it's likely it's gonna start going up. It's gonna look like it's gonna go on another bull run, go to $100,000 million. It's trending down. Be careful. Until it's not. Here's the thing about the Bitcoin chart. Until it's not trending down anymore, until it's starting to trend back up, it is trending down. That's the only way to look at this realistically. It's trending down. How far is it gonna go? It's far away from a reversal at the moment. So, yeah, that's the more likely case. This looks, because this basically looks way more like GameStop chart than it does AMC, right? This is very overbought. It has been for a long time. There was bearish divergence. Alright, check this out. The number one lesson I learned about trading crypto is don't fuck around with trading crypto. You're asking for trouble if you're trying to trade crypto. If you want to go against traders like Denwo, jump right in. There's sharks out there waiting to take the money. There's people like Denwo who are gonna fuck you over on crypto. Be careful. It's not a pool for little fish. It's there's sharks out there in crypto. The way to make money on crypto is long-term accumulation. If you hold it for long-term and don't risk more than you can afford to lose, you'll be all set. I really mean that. So that's the best way to do it. Long-term accumulation, dollar cost average, just a little bit here, a little bit there, never selling it, never trading it, never scalping it. You just want to build it and build it and build it, because what people are trying to do with crypto, they're trying to retire off it forever, long term. It's not an in and out trade. It's not a scalp. You can swing trade it, but it's not even worth it when there's stuff like Virgin Galactic popping today. There are other better, less risky scalp opportunities. The whole idea of crypto is financial freedom. You can achieve that over long term by accumulating. It's not easy to do that trading your way up to the top in crypto. It is more unpredictable. It is more manipulated. There are more scams out there. It is way more volatile. The stuff we're seeing in the stock markets lately is how crypto moves in these huge 30% pumps. People aren't used to that kind of stuff. That's why I'm good at trading these volatile moves, because I'm used to seeing stuff like this in crypto. But it's not really typical to see huge pumps like this on the stock market. It's catching people off guard. That's why we have big targets here, like $50 on Virgin Galactic, because that's how volatile this chart is. It's behaving like an altcoin where it can just shoot up 100% in a couple days. Yeah, exactly, Becky. This is why this is why the channel isn't a crypto channel. This is why we're all about the Wall Street bet stocks right now. Not forever, just right now. We'll get around to the other things when the time's right, with Bitcoin and Tesla. It's too risky right now for new entries. The only way is gonna be long-term accumulation. So yeah, I know by experience. I left the crypto markets. I stopped trading crypto because I was just trying to long-term hold it, and it was getting sketchy, and these stocks were looking much more attractive and much healthier compared to Bitcoin, which is looking like it's, I mean, it definitely topped out at 60. This is a top. We just don't know if it's gonna bounce here. So if it does start trending up and it starts putting in some signals here for the bulls, then I mean, yeah, it's looking to go higher. But similar to GameStop, we need to really wait for that validation, make sure that is what it's trying to do, and it's not just gonna go straight down next week, right? How much would it suck to think that you're entering on an awesome dip right here, 40,000, and someone goes all in, and then it goes to 15 and next month? That would be pretty rough. That's the kind of stuff I've seen time and time again. Hey, thanks for asking, Steve. Oh, you got a brand new member. Welcome, Joel. I think that was... I definitely recognize your name. Thanks for joining, man. Happy to have you. Welcome aboard. Right on. I'm happy because you must be enjoying the special after hours show. We've been going since the pre-market, guys. Still going. I don't stop right now. I keep going all day long, essentially. If I haven't written you back on Discord in a day or two or whatever, that's why, because I'm charting shit all day long. I'm doing my best to message everyone back every day, but I'm on camera a lot right now. I'm trying to help the most people at once, kinda. Well, the thing about the private messages, I love the private messages. I really do. We have awesome conversations between the members individually. That's the funny part to the crew. Our crew tuning in. You guys don't even know like half of the great conversation out there because it's just one-on-one between the captain and the individual members. We got some awesome people, some truly amazing people. And yeah, it is great to, I really like giving that individual attention and having those connections with everybody. But I just wanted to say, just recognize that when you ask a question in the general chat instead of in a private message, a whole bunch of the other crew can benefit from that too. So if you have an interesting question, it's probably better to just ask it where everyone else can see it too, so that way I'm not just giving you the answer and no one else, you know what I mean? That's the only thing about it, is it would be cool, you know, if you have a question that you think that other people could also benefit from, or maybe you're looking at a particular chart. I think the other crew could benefit if some of those more straightforward questions, not about your particular trade or whatever, or your portfolio, but just some of those basic questions perhaps, or if you found something interesting on a chart. And oh right, Steve-O. Yeah, man. So basically, to explain it to you specifically, it is a month-to-month basis for the membership. So signing up today would mean you're signing up for a May membership, and if you just wait a week and sign up on the 1st on June, it's same deal. So if you sign up on the 1st, you'll get a June membership, so you get a whole month of membership. The reason it's like that is because there's so much content on here already, right? So immediately when someone joins, they can come out here and see all the members' videos and stuff, see all the chart ideas. I'm still thinking of ways to incorporate this more with the live show, since the show's been adapting with the crew, with the developments of the channel. Live streaming every day. I'm trying to come up with the best way to incorporate, you know, maybe I'll take the very best chart that we found from the live stream and post an idea out here. That's true, Zig. You get your hot beverage mug sooner. It's pretty good, right? It helps with the mental game, the mental fortitude. The trading mug. I honestly want another drink. I'm feeling so good about that space. I don't even know if I have another one in the fridge. I'm gonna go check real quick. I'll be right back, like 2 seconds. See if I have another cold beverage. Oh, we do, guys. We got another one in the fridge, the last one. I don't like to do this on the on the normal show, cause Bullcat's freaking out. Because I gotta stay fresh on the normal show at least a little bit. Talking for that long, right? For 7 hours straight, it's not easy on my voice. Can't be drinking that much on the normal 7-hour marathons, but now we're just chilling. Yeah, we might even be able to do stuff like this in the future. Members only live streams on Discord. I'm thinking about all that kind of stuff. So Marvin, about entering space right now, I mean, yeah. What's cool about the entry on Virgin Galactic right now is we know that it's trending up. We know that there's huge breakout in the making right here, right now. So essentially you have more validation that this is looking to go upwards from here. That's what's cool about the entries here. Yeah, the thing that's not cool about it is it's not ideal whatsoever. So it's, guys, alright, so instead of this, right, where you're entering, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna stick to that. Essentially, people did miss the hot beverage on this thing. Yeah, so your cost basis is 19, so you would be averaging up, you would be raising your cost basis. This is a tough entry because, yeah, it's like not only might it dip hard at any point, it's just a normal pullback, like Super Sean said. Not only is that a short-term risk, it's kind of like begs the question, if you're trying to enter up here, why didn't you enter last week? And I don't mean you specifically, Marvin, just anybody. It's kind of like you're having to pay a huge premium because it's already happening. What are you doing? I think Kitty's hungry. She hasn't got enough pats today. She's very loud. It hurts my ears. That literally like hurt my eardrums when she just meowed there. Oh yeah, so that is the issue, bro. If you not having dry powder to pull the trigger at 14, in that case, yeah, it is too late. Cause the FOMO's kicking in, right? So it's not your fault that you couldn't pull the trigger, but now it's going up, 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 and you're still thinking about an entry. It's just the market tends to punish that psychology, and it might do that here. I mean, even if it dips down, right, and punishes that entry, it's still long-term bullish, so depending on how you play it, it's still okay. This, like I was saying earlier, anything under 30 seriously is decent for a long-term swing. Yeah, hey Tim W. We're celebrating this, the green action, the 27% close on Virgin Galactic today. Whole bunch of the members crushed that trade, so I mean, we're not celebrating AMC today, we are celebrating this, so I think this is worth some celebration for everyone who entered in that gold buy box. So it's kind of reminiscent of this gold buy box. So for a long time, I mean, past couple weeks really, we're analyzing any entry in the gold buy box as a nice entry. It's not the same situation anymore. Now it's almost like this is the gold buy box. Maybe I can adjust it here. Essentially like we're raising the gold buy box up here now after the successful test flight. Oh hell yeah, G Wild, his first trade above 50% gains. Congrats, yeah, that's exciting. Once it feels overly excited, once you start checking your portfolio too much, it's a good idea to lock in some profits. So that's the thing, it's funny. Here's a quick lesson for you guys who stuck it out to the very end of the day. That's what's cool, you never know about the live streams, where I might pull up what I might say. When you start looking at your portfolio every 10 minutes because you're in so much profit, it's probably a good idea to lock some in. I've made that mistake a whole bunch of times in the past, where you're just looking at your portfolio like, wow, I can't believe how much profits I'm sitting in, and then you don't lock them in and you lose it all. AABB, that's cool, because one of our high rollers is watching the AABB. Apologies, I can't remember who it was, which one of you guys was watching that, but that was looking pretty decent, AABB, particularly for a long term. It's heading in the right direction. We were looking at this as a breakout. I like the look of it for long term. This isn't ABBA, this is AAA. This is AABB, Asia Broadcast, something, Asia Broadband. There we are. That's why I don't drink throughout the day. I really don't drink that much either. That probably should be said. I do like to keep my head relatively clear when I'm trading. At least from alcohol, guys. I mean, alcohol really can fuck with your trading too. I made a couple of dumb trades when I was drunk before. Hey, Powderhound's calling. I'm gonna get this. Let's see what Powderhound's saying. Hello? Hey, I'm on camera. What's going on? Powderhound's calling. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I bet. Yeah, alright. that? What's that extra? June. Powderhound's talking about some trades. Alright, thanks. Bye. Powderhound made an entry. Yeah, I'm having a good time, guys. We're just chilling. We don't have to try it too hard. I'm here for the members right now, primarily. If you're a new viewer tuning in, this is not really for you. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, Moon Boys. 30 minutes before the market's open. Just for my VIPs who really need to know what's up. Yeah, so I don't recommend drinking and charting for the most part. Only if your trade's going in the right direction. If your trade's going bad and unexpectedly, it's probably a bad idea to be pounding. To be down in the cold beverages, you know what I mean? I mean, shit. If you're sitting on some nice green profits, it's all good, but William recommends it. I hope everyone had a great day, one way or another. I probably melted some brains. I can't even remember some of the knowledge bombs we dropped earlier. It's the truth. That's the reality of trading, guys. It really is. People don't lock in their profits. GameStop goes to $500. People don't sell it, thinking it's gonna go to $1,000, $100,000. Forget to lock in profits. Cheers, G Wild. So about the charting course, it's a good time to mention that. I'm not gonna be doing marathons every single day, guys. This is special stuff. I really only stayed so long today because Virgin Galactic was popping. I don't think there was that many people tuned in, and I always appreciate the donations, but just not a ton of people tuned in today, so the marathons are special. I'm thinking going forward over the next month, I'm probably not gonna be staying every day all day. I'll be here every day for like, 4 or 5 hours, but I'll probably cut it early during the middle of the week, maybe during Wednesdays if we're not seeing a whole ton of price action going down. So I can work on the other content like the learning course and Discord. It's gonna be worth it. I really want to focus on that stuff over the next month and get that out as soon as possible, so it'll be worth it not streaming quite as long every day so that I can make other content that'll help people actually learn how to pull off trades like this instead of just watching me do it and not understanding. Yeah, so I'm really not trying to be live all day long, just teaching about this stuff. I'm live on these marathons lately because we're finding these awesome opportunities right now. Stuff's really heating up. It's not gonna stay this way forever. When stuff does start trending up too, when we start seeing some nice long-term uptrends, bull runs going on these charts, well, we're not really gonna have to chart the 5 minute per se. We're just gonna kind of keep tabs on them here and there, see how they're developing over time, continuing to find new opportunities like in crypto. If crypto dips low enough, start charting that. That's how you can really learn swing trading, is not over analyzing. So it goes completely against my whole trading methodology to be on camera on the 5 minute chart all day long. So I'm really not trying to do that. That's just for right now, pretty much. Going forward, as things slow down, we can get more back into the teaching and stuff. Slow it down, catch up some of the new traders and investors. Hey Maisie, thanks to everybody who stayed tuned in all day long. That's always awesome to see. I really like when somebody's in the chat in the morning and then you're here at the end of the day. That's pretty cool. I'm not too sure what other people have going on. I know a bunch of the members are working lately. They're too busy to be trading every day. They're kind of tuning in, tuning out. I'm kind of curious, if you don't mind sharing in the chat. I'm kind of curious, are you tuning in from work? Are you at home charting every day? Are you guys, for the people who are tuned in every day, all day, you guys fucking rock. But also, are you at work, or are you just listening on your podcast? Or yeah, Becky podcasts when she's gardening. That's awesome. G. Wild's charting every day. Robert's doing employment insurance. Laid off your job, so you're YOLO full time, right? Sounds about right. With the way the economy's been lately, you know. J-Big tunes in from work. That's cool. Mike, right on, Mike. Thanks so much. Tuning in every day, pre-market, through the whole day. Trading every day from work. Okay, so we have a bunch of people who are working and trading on the side. So those people aren't going to be able to stare at the chart all day long, right? Not gonna be able to make those critical day trades. Like, it's okay, but not gonna be able to hit those day trades per se, like this one, UOME just the other day, 80% green in one day. You really have to be watching the charts all day, every day to spot stuff like that. But if you understand that, then you're not going to be taking those risks. That's what's really important. You have to understand what type of trading style is really going to match up with your work, with your daily habits. Turn out these tunes. QS, costs. Check them out, guys. Bonus chart. We'll start with QS because that one's been voted multiple times. It's been suggested. I don't know What is about Quantscape? I thought it was something else. Quantumscape. Any due diligence on this QS in the chat would be super helpful. I don't know anything about this. American company, solid state lithium metal batteries. Is this, who do they work with? Who are they partnered with? Oh yeah, Becky, we're doing research on this right now. QS. It's not all about the charts. I want to know something about this. I want to know why they have a $10 billion market cap, why the market cap's bigger than AMC. That's what I'm wondering. Why are they double the size of AMC though? Either AMC should be closer to this market cap, or this market cap should be closer to AMC's. I don't know where the mismatch is. Investments from Volkswagen. It's not with Tesla or Ride or anything. It's Volkswagen. Research next level battery tech. Okay, so it appears that it's some bullish fundamentals, battery technology, cutting edge stuff. That's a hot sector, but yeah, an EV thing, so it is gonna attract some of those electric vehicle stocks somewhat. High automation line, battery production. Okay, so that's why it has such a large market cap, because electric vehicles are using these battery technologies. So there's reason for it to have a large market cap. 6 month back, Zig. Okay, we need to look at a trading view chart. That's all I really need to know about it for due diligence for now. That's a start. Now I know what sector this is, what kind of market cap it has, what kind of potential for growth we're talking about here. Problem is, there's a really big downtrend right now. Okay, so people know an awful lot about the due diligence behind this thing. Does anyone know why it tanked so hard then? Why did this go red so bad for a long time right here? What's the due diligence behind that? Was there any reason this got wrecked? 80% red. What happened with that? Because I'm wondering if there was some kind of news behind that, or if it simply was a pump and dump. Catching up with the chat. Yeah, electric vehicle sentiment isn't great. With the Colonial Oil pipeline shut down, so essentially that was a cyber attack on the Colonial Oil Pipeline. That's pretty bearish for oil, which makes electric vehicles more bullish, like Ride. I saw people talking about this. It doesn't mean much that Ride's red today. It's in the process of a bigger move here. Ride's looking good still. Just throw that out there real quick. Any Ride holders, it's that red on Ride today is nothing. It's actually up 1% on the day. Let's see if we can note any interesting technicals here. QS. And there was this earnings May 11th. It's continued red from that point. No major reversal after that earnings. I really just don't like the look of the RSI. I keep glancing down here at the RSI. I don't know about that. Look at this RSI trend. It's just straight line down, essentially. That's not very pretty right now on the RSI for QS. I think it's looking to come lower at the moment. If I had to trade it, if I had to place a trade right now without charting it any more than this, I would project this to come lower. I would be looking at this taking another leg down. It is up slightly after hours, but there's no bullish signal. I don't see much green here at all whatsoever. This is pretty rough downtrend at the moment. Even just a simple resistance up here. So I'm gonna put a resistance trend line up here, and we don't know for sure what that means. What we do know, alright, starting here, what we do know is this is holding currently. This is posing an issue currently. Until it gets up here, that's step number one. It needs to get above this basic resistance line. And then it may head up towards this moving average. Hey, thanks so much, Lewis, for the kind words. Said, give off a relaxing vibe. Cool, yeah, we're just chilling out right now. This is kind of for the members. Denwo after hours, celebrating Virgin Galactic profits. I'll stay another 5-10 minutes, guys. Call it a day. Finish this drink. Cheers. This is how I'm celebrating Virgin Galactic profits today. Here we are. Let's get some sevens in the chat for good luck, for fun, good luck for tomorrow, whatever. Yeah, so I'll leave it. I'll save this going to end of the week. Thanks for sevens. Cheers. Hey, it worked out, didn't it? All the sevens this morning. Virgin Galactic. Even AMC, 13.25% green on the day. That's a pretty big day for AMC. Check out the after hours. Probably hasn't moved a lot. 2%, I mean, it's not dumping. 1%. I like AMC around $14. That looks nice. I'm glad it's not single digits anymore. $9 or whatever. Hey, thanks for thinking. Yeah. Yeah, I'm stoked that I'm celebrating because it's not about my trade. I don't really care about my trade, guys. I'm celebrating because other people in the chat, other members, crew, crush that trade.
Here is the big score today.
Of course, now the robot's talking. Thanks so much for the generous donations today, everybody. You OGs in the chat. I really mean that. Makes it worth my time. So yeah, AMC sitting at 14. I'll take it. That's that's looking a lot better than 5. That's looking a lot better than 9.99. It's looking better than 12. It's 13.50. It's pretty good. Yeah, we are making it look easy. The markets aren't always gonna behave like this. We raised the sale. We raised our sale. We're waiting for that wind to blow in our direction that we're heading on the treasure map. Thanks so much for the tasty taco, Aubrey. Very nice of you. Yeah, that was pretty cool stuff. Thanks, guys. Tasty taco from Aubrey.
Have a tasty taco.
And free thinking with a cold beverage. You guys rock. It feels nice to get so much support in the chat today with all the brains I was melting. There was like 10 salty bears thumbing down the video, so I know you guys want to hear it real. You want to know the truth. I'm not trying to hold back. I'm not gonna hold back just because Moon Boys don't want to hear it. You know what I mean? It might. Not everyone wants to hear GameStop's been in a bear trend for a long time, but it's the truth. It needs to be said. Cheers to you, Wild. I don't plan on ever changing. My parents couldn't change me. My girlfriends couldn't change me. My brother couldn't change me. I can't even change myself. What are you gonna do? We are who we are. I just gotta accept it and go along with it. Welcome to my world. This is Denwo's world, guys. Welcome to the show. This is what I do. This is what I've always done. I'm gonna keep doing it for a long time. It's the best to have everyone joining me along for the ride, and it's once in a lifetime opportunity in the stock markets. I really mean it. It's a lot of fun having the company in the chat while I'm trading. Hearing about all the success, all the progress with our members. The crew gets stronger and stronger every day. Thanks so much, guys. Happy trading. Till next time.
But
Take care, everyone. Have an